Okay. Sorry about the wait. Had to go run downstairs and do something for my dog's bowl up, give them some new water, all that cool stuff. Oh, hopefully you can hear me now. I had to go fill my dog's food bowl and water bowl up. But anyway, yo, what's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? I'm Cali Apper and I'm back on the stream. Now, I wasn't going to stream Zenless. I was actually going to stream Ninja Gaiden 4 again and finish that boss fight. But the situation happened that changed my mind, which is what I showed. If anyone here who is a part of the Discord, who posts videos for me to react to in their recommended reaction channel, right? I came across Vladimir and Jokimo's video. Technically, I came across Jokimo's reaction to Vladimir's video about season 2. And so I was like, hold up, let me go watch this video for myself, right? And I'm not gonna lie, some of the takes Vladimir gave, I was just like, nope, there's some dishonesty going on here. Or rather, some blatant information that's not being mentioned, claiming, especially in regards to the Angels of Delusion and their sales numbers being low, and being like, well, the target audience didn't show up for these characters, clearly, because their sale numbers were low. And it's like, did niggas forget that we had got a whole bunch of free pulls in version 2.6? Did niggas forget that? Suddenly, all those free-to-play events that happened, that allowed for people to get the character that they wanted, one of the two characters that they wanted, if not both of them. Especially considering the fact that, you know, the Angels of Delusions were leaked before 2.6 even dropped in the like latter end of 2.5's update, right? Because that's where leaks usually come out at, right? So, taking that in consideration, people who wanted the Angels of Delusion and saw the leaks for 2.6 skipped, without a shadow of a doubt, they skipped the new boy hunter.
Fufu's here.
Which, by the way, in 2.5, how many free pulls did we get in 2.5? Let me pull up this image, cause I screenshotted this shit, so I can put it on, so I make a community post about it, which I did eventually do. Where's the screenshot? Okay, here it is. 2.5, we had about 120 pulls for free to play players. Then in version 2.6, we got 150 free pulls. So, taking that in consideration, that's damn near, what is it? 260 pulls over 2 version updates, which you would easily be able to get all 3 Angels of Delusion. Cause fucking what's her name? Nangguang Yu came out in 2.7. What was it? I think she was like the latter half of 2.7, or she was the first half of 2.7. Can't freaking remember. But that's enough pulls to guarantee you get all 3 Angels of Delusion. That means you didn't need to spend money for any member of the Angels of Delusion. Shoot, you didn't even need to spend money for their weapon if you were going for 1 copy of them plus their weapon, 2 copies of them, and 1 weapon. You see what I'm saying? All type of shit. To guarantee that you would get the character for free without spending money. Which then also results in, guess what? The iOS banner sales for or the game being clearly showing that it's like only what 13 mil, and it's like, yeah, no shit. If niggas were getting so bunch of free pulls, of course them damn numbers gonna be fucking low, obviously. Except for those who want to see 6 characters, most people want to see 0 with 3 pull. Yeah, exactly. The only niggas that would pour a lot of money were people who were getting C6 for the characters, obviously, right? Right, and it's so crazy to sit here and claim season 2 failed. That's why I made that community post today during work. I think it was what, the latter end of my shift. I made that community post, and I really wanted to get a lot of people's thoughts on it and how they felt about it. One thing that Vladimir's video does not touch on at all, that I found mad disingenuous, was that a lot of this Doom posting was a lot of bullshit Doom posting. A lot of it was. Niggas, for example, before I do this reaction to Vladimir's video, I need to list off every Doom post that happened throughout Season 2. We have people lying about the miasmic mechanic that was introduced in the game, claiming that you needed to pull for the rupture units in order to beat that mechanic, when no, you didn't. You had people blatantly lying about, what else the people were lying about? Wait a minute, hold up, give me a second. There's a miasmic mechanic. The fucking anniversary update, people were fucking Doom posting the shit out of it, trying to make it seem like the anniversary update for version 2 was worse, if not the exact same as Withering Waves' first anniversary update, which it clearly was not. Blatantly wasn't. But niggas tried to act like it was, aka Saint Tone Toss and Tectone. I remember because I made a whole video about that. There was also the Doom posting of the game because Monato was not a S-rank character. Because there was no proof in the beta that he was going to be an S-rank character. It was pure speculation of what if he was going to be S or A. Pure speculation. But people Doom posted the game because, like, oh, look how bad they're treating male characters because they didn't make him an A-rank, make him an S-rank character. Despite the fact we literally got another new male character right after him as well, because people weren't bitching about the fact that male characters were S or A rank. That wasn't the conversation. The conversation was purely about the fact that we weren't getting new limited 5-star male characters, and we literally got new ones in Season 2. Even if the number is small, they're still new characters, and I hate that people refuse to acknowledge that when it comes down to this whole conversation about the male 5-star characters and shit. Nonetheless, let's continue. What was another Doom post of Season 2? The fucking Yidhari and Lucia having similar design elements to fucking to Yishin, being like, oh, look how bad this is because they're sharing design elements, and then niggas want to change the color palette of the character to be like, oh, it's the exact same outfit, it's just a different color, when no, the fuck it wasn't. It was a completely different outfit that shared design elements. But then niggas don't want to really have this conversation about sharing design elements when it comes down to Season 1 characters who blatantly share design elements across the fucking board. For example, prime example, look at this. You see the arm sleeve things? I don't know what you call them things, honestly. But the one design element, two design elements I can see on Sunan's character already is the leg strap and the choker on the neck. Two design elements we see from version 1 characters. Look at that. You see that from Piper Will? She got a choker on her neck. Let's continue. Okay, she doesn't have a choker on her neck, but she got something around her neck. I'm not even sure what that screw bolt shit is. Oh, she got a fucking... She got a damn collar around her neck with a ball and chain. I didn't even notice that. Okay, that's new. I had no idea she had that on her. That's crazy. Okay, let's see. She doesn't necessarily have a choker around her neck. Shukaku, she got a fucking choker on her neck. Then she got the leg strap, short skirt, similar design element. We've seen it. Even Season 2 characters got similar design elements of that too. Look at that. Choker on the neck, short skirt, thigh strap. Let's continue. Oh, here we go, another character. Season 2 character, actually. It's a thigh strap. You see it? Season 1 character. Which, she got a choker on her neck. You can clearly see it, but it like depends on the angle. It's like right there. Right? Homegirl getting a swimsuit in version 3.1, which I can't wait for it, honestly. Let's scroll. Oh, here we go, another Season 1 character. Choker around the neck. Thigh straps. Thigh-high socks. Short skirt. So, when niggas are bitching about Season 1 characters, acting as if Season 1 characters don't share design elements as well. And let's not sit here and act like people loved every last character that came out of Season 1 in terms of their character design. Let's not also do that as well. Right? People were talking about some Yanagi is boring and lame. because of the fact that she's like, oh, she's just a stereotypical sexy secretary character. That's all she is. While simultaneously gassing up Miyabi, the fucking samurai swordsman. Like, we ain't see shit like that multiple different times in different pieces of media already, right? Where Miyabi at? Yeah, hold on. Where Miyabi? My girl Miyabi. Here we go. Miyabi, right? Why be acting like niggas acting like she was the greatest character design in season 1? Like, yeah, she's a cool character. She's got a great design, no doubt. But acting as if she was the peak design across the whole game, knowing we had other characters in season 1 that arguably people could argue are better design characters. Let's be fucking for real. The fucking samurai aesthetic is what's really carrying this character. Hands down. There's no argument about that. Niggas must have forgot Bernice exists. When Bernice was on the fucking stage, niggas were losing their fucking marbles. Look at her thigh. She got the thigh highs going on. Short skirt. Another design element similar to season 1. Here we go, season 1 again. This one, not really thigh high, more like ripped pantyhose. Actually, I don't know if we have another character with ripped pantyhose in this game, actually. But we can't talk about the Cake Factory. The Cake Factory was crazy when she came out. That whole walk animation, good lord in heaven. Oh, hold up. I gotta farm more for her because I'm still building my character. I'm still building her. I'm still trying to get her right. So don't worry about it.
Which alias should I use this time?
At least she's not level 20. Anywho, right? So I'm gonna get into all that when I get this reaction done, or when I get this reaction done soon. Also, for the next couple of Zilla streams, I'm going to do the story quest for the other characters, for Flora and Lucia, because I need to get these done. But nonetheless, let's go and get this story quest started.
In the Hollow Era, the court was corrupt with decadence. The martial world stood leaderless. Bandits ran rampant, and people suffered unbearably. Yet heroes of righteousness still rose up, blades drawn and raised to champion justice. The frontier town of Phylum Heights had seen frequent bandit raids, until one day, a warrior emerged from the mountains with a roar.
Who dares disturb the peace on our streets?
Damn. Immaculate 2D artwork. And look at her. Farm. Wait a minute. They're doing a damn commercial. I just realized. I see the people in the background. They're doing a fucking commercial. Or they're doing a movie. One of the two.
Oh, where'd this hero pop up from?
Is this part of the script? I told you to read the script carefully!
I'm a disciple of Yunquei Summit. I won't stand by and watch you do this.
What the hell am I supposed to say to that? You didn't read it either?
A Yunquei Summit disciple? You mean...
Way to arms! Oh, wait. Way is the arms?
Watch as our heroine swings her club with skill and throws her fists with fierce precision. The vicious bandits are left trembling, their courage shattered, and their menace stripped away. What a young hero in the making. Another beautiful tale to go down in history. At least it would, if the bandits were actually bandits.
Please spare them, good lady. They're not bandits.
That's awesome! I loved watching those movies with martial arts heroes when I was little.
Ouch. Well, it feels like you're a real expert now.
Yo, what's up, what's up, what's up? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, by the way, it's 4 o'clock in the morning where I live at. I'm starting to stream like mad early in the morning. And it will be done into completion. I will finish this story in completion, and on top of that, I'm gonna, have some things set up so that when I do this reaction to Vladimir's video, I'll have my shit prepped.
Maybe it's because I've watched so many movies. I feel I should always step in and help whenever I see injustice.
Wow. You might want to watch less then.
I was too impatient and clueless just now. I barely left the mountain, so I didn't know any better. If I've caused any trouble, I apologize.
We're really grateful for you sparing us, good lady.
I get it now. You're actually a young master from Yunquay Summit, right?
We're all workers from Phylum Heights, working part-time as extras on the set to support our families.
If it weren't for the selfless masters of Swabian Temple during the mining accident a while ago, we would have...
Don't mention it. That's our duty as the disciples of Yunquay Summit. As long as you're all safe and well, Shifu will be pleased.
That's why, despite the misunderstanding, we hope you don't take it to heart, young master.
Oh, another thing too. Who here, who's watching the stream right now, who here believes that season 2 as a whole was nothing but filler? That didn't matter, and you can just skip all that to go into the 2.6 story and just move on from there, and then nothing really changes for you. Who here really believes that the majority of season 2 story was nothing but filler? I would really love to hear people's or rather see people's response to that.
These are separate issues. Swabian Temple will take care of all your medical bills today for sure. Now that we understand each other and the matter is settled, I have to go take care of the task Shifu assigned me, so I'll be on my way.
Young master, please, wait!
Your ears, your tail, they're different from the usual cat thyrans. Could you be a tiger thyran like Mr. Sunghuang?
You can tell I'm a tiger thyran? That's right.
I knew it. I was watching your impressive fight and was immediately struck by inspiration.
Huh?
Master Tiger is fierce indeed. But the audience has seen too many stories about the legendary, righteous, and sword-wielding hero saving the world. They've gotten bored of it. Why not add to the story a young hero, fresh out the mountain, yet equally brimming with fierce determination?
What are you trying to say, director?
Oh, Master Tiger, your popularity hasn't decreased at the box office one bit. But the current market demands new faces, too. Once we pass Phylum Heights, where else would we find such a young, spirited, beautiful, and extraordinarily skilled hero?
I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Someone could use this scene right here to be like, see, this is how male characters get treated in these gacha games. I can see someone trying to make the argument for it right here using this scene. The homeboy like, bro, niggas tired of seeing your face. We need some fresh, new, young faces. This beautiful, gorgeous lady who's also a tiger thyran, about to, just take all your money on that you make. Because, people tired of seeing your type of movie, bro. I can see the argument.
Extraordinarily skilled hero? Are you talking about me?
Yes, you, young lady. I can tell you're very talented. Have you ever considered a career in the entertainment industry?
Not at all. Mr. Director, even if we disciples of Yunquay Summit step away from our teachings and return to normal life, we don't usually pursue such careers.
Let's not rush now. You see, not only is our movie starring the retired kung fu superstar Tsung Huang...
Is he a tiger thyran too? Oh, I remember now! You're Mr. Tsung movies.
The young lady has good taste. I'll consider your suggestion, director.
But I'm not really cut out for acting. I can't even put on a stern face to make Shifu attend morning lessons. Besides, I still have a task to complete.
But wait, the biggest surprise is still to come.
Hey, didn't you say my return is the big surprise?
The real highlight is, all of our fight scenes for the movie will be shot inside the Great Hollow in Wi-Fi Peninsula.
I swear these
That
niggas are
sounds
crazy.
really impressive, but Mr. Director, I really...
Like, where? I don't know why these niggas are crazy. They're like, oh, we're gonna shoot our movie fight scenes of our movie. We're gonna shoot it inside the Great Hollow. Excuse you, bro. I swear these people have a lack of preservation. How can you go to the Great Hollow to film a movie? Hold up. What the Great Hollow in Wi-Fi Peninsula, bro? I swear, every time I try to fucking remember this location's name, whether it be Familial Heights, or the fuck you pronounce it, or Wi-Fi Peninsula, like, bro, my brain be stuttering like a motherfucker trying to pronounce these fucking words. I gotta remember to keep calling this place Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi, Wi-Fi, Wi-Fi. I gotta let it stick in my brain.
Wait, shooting inside the hollow? Isn't that dangerous?
Danger is just a publicity stunt unless it actually happens. All these years in the filmmaking industry have taught me one thing. No matter how brilliant your talent or sincere your creation, they pale in comparison to the power of eye-catching hype!
Well, he not lying. Hype and ore farming. Boy oh boy, does it make money.
Brilliant talent or genuine creativity? Which exactly do you have?
Sung Huang, this is our chance at a comeback. We have to seize every opportunity.
Then you must be taking all the necessary precautions, right? Working inside the hollow is incredibly dangerous, not to mention the lingering miasma and the Exaltist's growing presence in Lemnian Hollow.
We have! Thanks to Mr. Sung Huang's connections, we've obtained a hollow entry permit from the HIA. The officials shouldn't give us any trouble.
It's said to be an area cleared of ethereals and miasma. Very safe.
An area cleared of ethereals and miasma? Does such a place even exist within Lemnian Hollow?
Oh, another thing too. Cause like my community post, my most recent community post, right, that I posted yesterday technically, right. There was a recent comment that was about an hour ago. Someone was like, "Oh, season 2 is filler." Actually, let me read this comment out loud for everyone to read. Give me 1 second. Let me find this community post of mine. Okay, let me read this. 12 comments. This don't look like 12 comments in here. But anyway, let me read. This was the one from an hour ago. Let me read this. Honest opinions here. Ruined the game? No. Massive downgrade? Yes. The whole thing felt like one of those filler arcs that added to anime to pad time so they can catch up to the manga. You can cut straight to the Delulu from Hugo Villian arc, and the story flows without issues. I can write a whole essay on this, but I'll stop here to not eliminate the comment. LDR Season 2 did irreparable damage to the game, and it'll take Season 3 quite a lot to bring it back. I disagree with a lot of what was being said in the comment. I disagree with this idea that Season 2 did massive damage to the game, because then I have to ask, okay, in what way did it do massive damage to the game? Please explain that. Are we talking about meta? Are we talking about HP inflation? The writing of the story pushing forward? Because a lot of the complaints people have about Season 2, and they claim that it's filler, or that it's a filler arc or whatever that we went through, that holds no weight to the story, completely missing the fact that, one, the main characters had an evolve, or they were physically involved with the story and presence in the Hollows. Everything that we dealt, even the theming connected to it, was in direct relation to like capitalism, corrupt business, even like the military was also involved in the story as well. and how it can lead people down a downward spiral of vengeance, so on and so forth. Right? I remember watching someone's video where they talked in depth about what the theme of season 2 was. I gotta go back and find that video. Right? But another thing that's like kills this idea that season 2 was filler is that, one, learning about miasma was a necessity for season 2, especially knowing its direct connection to the creator, which the creator's body essentially was being used to create these Void Hunter weapons, because the Void Hunter weapons clearly have a connection to the creator, and they clearly were made from the flesh of the creator without a shadow of doubt. So it's like, how can we say confidently that season 2 was like filler? The entire thing was filler, with the exception of version 2.6, 2.7, and 2.8, because without the entirety of 2.0's story up to even 2.5, which reveals to us one of the AIs, one of these really powerful AIs that the game has been talking about since like that lore video from about a year ago, which I'm gonna do a reaction to that lore video, by the way. I never did a reaction to that video, but I'm gonna do a reaction to that video before season 3 drops, or before I personally play season 3. Right? We got a new AI threat that's here in the form of yokai. Right? And we also know that the IBC has been keeping close eyes and tabs to everything that's been going on since season 1, and especially season 2. So it's like, this idea that season 2 as a whole was nothing but filler is crazy to me. Anyway, let's continue.
Mr. Director, this area you're talking about. This is the exact area Shifu asked me to investigate. What a strange coincidence. I should report this to her and double-check with the association to be sure. Mr. Director, I'm touched by your appreciation of my talent, but I really do have a task to attend to. So I'm sorry, but I cannot oblige.
Not everyone seizes every opportunity that comes their way like I did when I was young.
Oh well, art always has its flaws. Anyway, Mr. Sung Hwang, the crew is ready, so let's head to the hollow entrance.
Yeah, did y'all see that response they just gave her? And this is related to Jufufu's character in particular. People, I don't know what it is, but people look at her and they just hand wave her and just brush her off, which is a part of her character which she fucking hates having to deal with, when people just brush her off like that. Like, before she was a little shy, she was a little reserved, being like, I can't really do this because I got like a task to do. And then when she, puts her foot down, she's like, sorry, but I have a job to do. Unfortunately, I cannot oblige you to like help you with your film. Sorry, right? They just brush her off, being like, well, not everyone takes every opportunity like I did when I was younger. Nigga, she's doing her job. The fuck? You don't even know her situation to even suggest that she's missing out on a grand opportunity. I'd rather her kick ass than be a fucking movie star. Come on now. Anyway, yo, what's up, God Dragon?
Huh? You're going now?
The hollow was unpredictable. What's safe today might not be tomorrow. As a disciple of Yunque's summit, surely our young master here understands.
So, will you be escorted by security guards or association investigators?
Well, you see, we're on a tight budget and spent most of it on the crew and special anti-corruption filming equipment. Of course, a large share of it also went to Mr. Sung Hwang's paycheck.
It's a reasonable budget.
So you're telling me you don't even have security to protect the crew? What kind of standards are the HIA using to issue permits anyway?
Yeah, that's fucking crazy. And knowing that a big chunk of the fucking budgets for the film went to the actor versus going towards any type of security detail, as this nigga just smirks confidently. Like, brother, what type of bullshit?
I'm ready to sacrifice myself anytime in the name of art.
Oh, we'll see.
I'm not planning to sacrifice myself for anything.
Relax! We have all these professional martial arts actors on the team, as well as Mr. Sung Hwang, a kung fu master with extraordinary abilities.
Your defense for the squad is purely based on professional martial arts actors instead of like niggas who are Like, I don't. That sounds like them niggas are fake. That's what that sounds like to me. It sounds like they just do like the choreographing of the fight, but they never actually got down and dirty in a real fight before. That's what that sounds like to me. That's not enough to defend your squad. And this nigga right here, Mr. Sang, he just admitted that he would not sacrifice himself for anything. So he clearly only cares about himself. So if the situation gets hairy, he will leave you to die. What?
All right, the holo waits for no one. We need to get going.
Hey, wait!
I'm actually kind of surprised that we are so locked into just Jafufu the entire story. I thought the Faith and siblings would have like come in.
Please head up to the second floor for our private seating.
Oh, these are some new unique looking NPCs. I've never seen these before. Oh my goodness gracious, these cornballs. Oh my goodness, do you see the dialogue? The literal last sentence. You should know that ether corruption can seriously mess with children's growth. He's assuming she's a child because she's short, because she's small. Again, go. Oh my goodness, I'm going to have a lengthy yap session related to the lolly topic again for that Vladimir video. And it's going to be me beating a dead horse multiple times over and over. I hope I'll be able to keep that shit short and concise. I may have to write bullet points. I'm not a child. Did you hear that? Miss Wu was one of the most familiar. Besides Miss, look how these fools didn't even respond to her saying that she wasn't a child. They just completely glossed over it. This movie, what's the plot even about? What character should I? It's right. The Tiger Warrior and the Holiday. Across the realm. That sounds like what happened in the fucking main story plot. Was this Kung Fu Flick with this vibe? Look at this now. This is yeah. This is loud. Oh, you must be that. Oh, must it be that kinship connection? You has a souvenir. Oh my goodness, these niggas are stupid. They think that she just want to take a picture as a souvenir. There's no way that she wants that. She's trying to make sure that y'all niggas stay safe in the hollow, cornballs. Huh? It's really fine if we forget it. That's absolutely no need for These fools are so caught up in the money making of this film. Rare in this day and age. I mean, in the business of legal. good. It's done. Also, what's up for anyone watching the stream right now? Oh, by the way, if anyone watching the stream right now, make sure you hit the like button for your boy. Appreciate it. Thank you. Your support goes a long way. Oh, it's awesome. I can select the third slot.
Hang out for inspiration? Let's go! Are we going out to fight ethereals?
Oh shit, I just realized another talking point related to season 2 that people claim, which is every character design or every female character design is nothing but Gunnar slop throughout season 2, which also is a big bold-faced lie. It's such a blatant bold-faced lie that every female character out of season 2 was nothing but Gunnar slop in terms of their character design. Like, how dishonest you gotta be to make such a fucking lie? Genuinely.
Hey, don't look down on.
Hello?
I wish there was a way for me to shuffle this shit properly so I can look at every female character
Your
in
top
season
tier
2.
customer service rep is here.
Look at it. Look at this. Does this look like Gunnar slop to you? Dylan's character design? Does she look like Gunnar slop to you? Hell no, obviously not. But niggas are out here claiming that season 2 character designs are nothing, for at least for the female characters, are nothing but Gunnar slop. Obviously, not Gunnar slop. Hold up, what's another season 2 character? No Gunnar slop here. No Gunnar slop here. Where's the Gunnar slop? I don't see it. No Gunnar slop here either. Alright, let's continue. And besides, Gunnar slop is so fucking subjective to what niggas find as Gunnar slop. Another lobby character? Where's the Gunnar slop here? Nothing. They'll sit here and be like, oh, well, this character design is Gunnar slop because she's showing skin. Despite the fact we have season 1 characters who've shown damn near the same exact amount of skin. AKA Nicole's ass. Damn near the same exact amount, if not more skin exposed. Hold on, I gotta change her outfit. Hold on,
Don't just think about it. Do it.
Oh shit, I can't change her character outfit. Oh damn, I can't change her outfit in this style. Oh. Is what it is. Bernice. Niggas could literally aim at Bernice and be like, her character design is Gunnar slop. Literally. Niggas saw how she was posing on the table in her fucking, what is it? Her character trailer? Right? Y'all remember? She was posing like wild throughout that trailer. Dancing all type of crazy ways. No way someone's gonna be like, oh, well, this is not Gunnar slop. It's blatantly Gunnar slop. If you niggas really want to play that argument. This character design right here, Orpheus Magus, was this Gunnar slop? I'm not seeing it. Granted, I gotta go to the other characters, obviously. Jane Doe, niggas could argue this was Gunnar slop. Well, in particular, her fucking swimsuit. And let's continue. Who was another one? Not really Gunnar slop, honestly, because she ain't really got a lot going on here outside of her chest. Her chest is like the biggest feature. You know, look. Oh damn, they don't show season 2. Ah shit, I have to exit the story to show the rest of them. But I'm gonna come back to this point. I'm gonna come back to this point later. Oh, should I keep dialing on here?
Hello? Rep 2493 at your service.
You know what? Let's keep dialing here. Let's keep dialing. But I just wanted to talk about that real quick. I saw a DJ King video today about how players don't know what they want, and I kind of agree. I think I'm gonna react to that video. Or I think I'm gonna watch that video before I do my reaction to Vladimir's video, so that I can use that as a point to prove. Because another take that Vladimir made in his video that I watched today, that I plan to do a reaction to, obviously, was that he was like, the game lost its identity because they removed the TV mode, despite the fact players in mass, the vast majority of the player base, wanted the TV mode removed because they felt like it fucking, what's the word I'm looking for? It dampened the the enjoyment or the story immersion, the immersion of the story, right? People are like, yo, this shit is like killing my immersion of the game, or at least of the story, because we'll be having like combat gameplay like this, and then in the midst of the story, we'll swap to, oh, boom, the TV mode, and then the TV mode, people find the TV mode boring to do. And I won't lie, there were sometimes for the TV mode I was just like, man, can this shit not go any faster to get through? A shameless bug, shaking my head. Look, you gotta do that as a YouTuber. Honestly, I think the removal of the TV mode or rather, was it really a removal? It was a removal. The removal of the TV mode for what we got instead, which is like the open world, the semi-open world hollow exploration, and the Bang Boo Fall Guys thing as well. Right, the Bang Boo Fallout guy gameplay that we got and replace the TV mode. That was really fun. Shoot, even the permanent event that we got for the Fall Guys Bang Boo stuff was also fun. I remember I streamed that shit like last year. I was enjoying every moment of it. And it was blatantly better than playing the TV mode, in my opinion.
Hey you, the new PA. Handle the equipment carefully, okay?
I told the director, do not hire child labor. What if they damage the equipment?
I'm not child labor. I'm just small.
Literally, Jufufu is the prime. I'm so glad Jufufu's story quest actually is touching on the very thing related to this Loli character conversation. It's literally touching on it. Oh my god, all these niggas around here think that she's a child because she's small in size. Literally pushing this dumbass idea that adult women can only be tall females.
Yep, right there. That's the spot. A little more to the left, and a little to the right. Actually, never mind. Just put it back where it was.
Oh, let me read. Remember, no Duran, no light from Dr. Dragon. My biggest gripe are the 4-star discussion. Yeah, cause we started season 1 with a lot of 4 stars, and then season 2 we didn't get as many 4 stars. We only got, how many 4 stars did we get in season 2? We got 2 4-star characters in season 2, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. We only got 2 4-star characters in season 2. So if we want to talk about something that season 2 did that season 1 didn't, I think the 4-star thing is valid.
Fixed it. Alright, I can check this off my list. Yeah, that's what I'll say when I run into the enemy.
Anyway, that's enough of the fun. Let's proceed. Man, Jufufu was something else when she came out, I swear. Bro, if anything, bro, this was the second shorty in the whole game that had a crazy cake factory she was working with. The first one was fucking Qingyi. Then I ain't gonna lie, I think Jufufu blew Qingyi out the water in terms of the cake factory work. I'm not gonna lie. Qingyi who, nigga? Anyway. Oh, I just came across a content creator on my YouTube today, or at least about a couple minutes before I started the stream. It's called Chingy Lover. I just recently came across their channel. Literally.
Disciple of Swabian Temple.
Bro, look, there's an actual child over there. Anyway, let me read. That line makes it clear she is a small adult. Funny how they bring up child labor, which is something the people who go, oh my god, short equals child, never do. People want 4 stars, but get mad when it's a character they like. Exactly. And then they'll make a whole argument talking about something. Oh, it's a disrespect to male characters because the male character that I liked was made into a 4-star character.
They say in the Hollow Era, the court was corrupt and falling apart. The martial arts world stood leaderless. Bandits ran rampant, and people suffered unbearably.
Can we move on? Everyone's already heard that a million times.
Have patience, Master Tiger. Setting the scene before starting each day is a way to help everyone get into character. It's a part of the routine. Not to mention we have a fresh face on the crew. Everyone, please welcome...
Director, one mountain is too small for 2 tigers.
It's fine. It's fine. Everyone says I don't really look like a tiger anyway.
Bro, she's even disrespecting herself for the sake of this nigga's ego. Bear witness to how good of a person she is that she has to literally put herself down for a nigga of fellow kinship as herself because he wants to have the spotlight so bad. Like, nigga, what? So everyone, people say I don't look like a tiger anyway. Like, nigga, fuck you. Stand on your business, short queen. You don't deserve this disrespect. Stand proud and strong, damn it.
Self-awareness is a virtue, but as my kin, I think you ought to show a little more spirit.
Master Tiger, you've seen what she's capable of. With the 2 of you in the same frame, our movie is going to be a hit. The industry has been in decline these past few years. If this works out, it'll be a big win for you, don't you think?
Huh. You're clouded by greed. I'm a professional actor with integrity. What is it they say? Always have reverence for the arts. Working with an unprofessional actor is going to be a real challenge for me.
I've seen lots of your movies when I was little. I'll learn fast.
Now you're playing cute.
You see, the kid's a big fan of yours.
Yes, but I'm just small. I'm not actually a kid.
Of course. Child labor would require additional insurance. Anyway, back to our scene. The story today happens during Master Tiger and the young tiger's journey in search of a demon-subduing artifact, the Purgation Bell.
Did we not come across something similar to that in version 2.5 with the Qingming sword, so that we can lessen the effects it had on our girl, YSG? Did we not? I'm pretty sure we did, right? So it's kind of crazy to think about that. Fucking Jafufu story quest kind of hinted towards it. Kind of crazy, man. If I had played this story quest before we got to that point, I would have been like, wait a minute, I remember this from somewhere.
As soon as Master Tiger and Young Tiger set foot on Mount Purgation, the wind stirs, rustling through the grass. Suddenly, a group of bandits jump out of the woods surrounding the mountain path.
Hey, who picked this narrator? Their voice lacks any substance. Get me someone else. The narration needs to be cold, gritty, and full of story.
The wind stirs, rustling through the grass. Well, suddenly a group of bandits jump out of the woods surrounding the mountain path.
These small fry aren't worth my time.
Do you smell it?
Huh?
The light passing through the ether, leaving a unique mark on the film roll, while the fragrance called story fills the air around us.
Oh, that's right, bro. I would love to know what Hyacinth's numbers were when she came out. I would love to know how much money she made. If anybody was paying attention to the Gacha revenue chart when she came out, tell me if y'all even remember what the number was. Estimate what the give me a number, because I will use this also in my argument for why it is that lolly characters do sell in these Hoyo games, and why the reason why the numbers were low this time around for these lolly characters, aka the Angels of Illusion, is because they gave out free pulls. And on top of that, not only did they give out a whole bunch of free pulls, there was a whole Doom Post slander campaign on the devs, the player base, for daring to even want such characters. Despite the fact such characters existed in Genshin Impact, one of the most sold banners in all of Genshin Impact being a lolly character, for crying out loud, aka Nahida. One of the most sold banners in the entire game, both when she came out and her fucking rerun, her first rerun. And niggas dare to claim that people don't want to pull for lolly characters because they're lollies. Go tell that to fucking the Nahida, for crying out loud. And then fucking Zen's Star Rail got lolly characters coming out the wazoo within recent time, honestly. If I go back in time and see the fucking banner sales for fucking Star Rail when version 4 dropped, I'm gonna see fucking high banner sales for what's her name again? Sproxy. I'm gonna see that shit. Anyway, let me look. Oh, let me go back up a little bit. Let me read. It's so amusing how they bring up child labor, showing, oh, Zenless does have child labor laws. So, if you see someone running around doing something dangerous, they are likely an adult. Has there been a single patch for Zenless without some sort of doom posting about it? No, there hasn't. Zenless niggas want to. What's even crazier? To touch on the gacha tribalism side of the things, people claim that Withering Waves was doom posted to high hell ever since the game came out. And it's like, that's partially true. But the doom posting for Withering Waves was not every version update for its game. In comparison to Zenless Zone Zero, since launch, this game has been doom posted. And then went through an entire year of Season 2 of blatant doom post after doom post about some of the most non-consequential things in the entire game that's purely opinion based and not even based on something factual. Even Genshin Impact, a game niggas love to lie about, the claim that it didn't improve, even Genshin Impact does not get doom posted for every version update that comes out of the game. Right? To even go back in time, the entirety of version 3, did the entirety of version 3 for Genshin Impact get doom posted to high hell? No. Version 4, did it get doom posted to high hell? No. Version 5, did it get doom posted to high hell? Not really. There were bitching complaints here and there, but it wasn't doom posted to the nth degree, to such an egregious level. Version 6, did it get doom posted to hell? Nope. Were there doom posts here and there? Right? Sure. But not across the board for every version update of the damn game. Zenless, on the other hand, has had nothing but doom post action since its release until this day. Anyway. Oh, let me read. She was a good sustain, but she was after, so maybe it was decent. It's a different thing. And still got doom posted a lot. Well, if Zenless was a Hoyo game, it would be glazed non-stop. Exactly. War story is peak, yet it's so easy to avoid spoilers for it. Like, say, people hype for Games of Thrones or something. Oh, yeah, I haven't played the collab story yet. I'm saving that. I still haven't logged in to get my free fucking Rebecca. But I do intend to play it. I don't know if I intend to play it this week. I'm not sure. I know I got the Star Rail story to do. I got Lohan story quest to also do. I have the collab story 4.3. Star Rail. Wait, did Ardennes release its new story yet? If it is, someone let me know right now. But yeah, I got like a handful of things to play. And I ain't gonna lie, me playing Stellar Blade for about 5 days of the week, or over the course of the weekend, I ain't gonna lie, I got really sucked into Stellar Blade, and I didn't want to put it down. So that's kind of why I'm like so far in the backtrack of things I gotta complete. I heard the collab was actually good. Yeah, I've been hearing that too. And if it is good, because like it's got a whole area and a story dedicated to it. Granted, I have been spoiled related to something story related of the collab. I guess nearing the end of the story. So I will say that. And I'm glad they didn't do the very thing I feared that they would do because it's a gacha game. In particular, a gacha game where the female characters suck up to the male character 24/7 to slob on the knob. Thank God what I feared did not happen. How hate they just are. Now he might be dealing with us. How?
Wow, that sounds incredible.
So, there's a reason you keep producing bad movies.
Huh? Has the director only made bad movies?
Bad movies? They were just overlooked gems that never received proper appreciation.
I didn't know you cared so much about your third-rate work.
Mr. Songkwang, isn't it a little harsh to criticize someone's hard work like that?
Wait, so this nigga has been making third-rate movies? His movies are shit for real? Oh my gosh. No wonder he keeps talking about some of the industry is dying or the industry has been going down. The industry hasn't been going down. It's that your movies have sucked ass back to back, nigga. That's what the real issue is. I can't believe this nigga really tried to blame his trash movies on the industry going down in quality. I can't believe that shit. Actually, I can't believe it.
It's fine, it's fine. Anyway, footage shot inside the Hollow has a really unique feel.
And no wonder he was so pressed about wanting to fucking make or get his video or his movie shot in the Hollow for hype and aura reasons. No fucking wonder. Now I understand the logic entirely. His movies suck ass, so now he's trying something fresh and new by going into the Hollow to record some movie footage there of like combat scenes to get niggas hyped up. Cause like, oh my goodness, they're fighting in the Hollow, that's crazy, right?
We should still be careful. I can sense that the ether activity around us is far from calm. This was never a safe area, was it?
But it adds authenticity to the setting of the film.
Oh, that's so true. It has been recent that DJ King and me have been called being equated to Saint Tontas when it couldn't be further from the fucking truth. At least my black ass ain't gonna sit here and lie about a gacha game and what it's got in it to sit here and be like, oh, look how bad it is. At least I'm not gonna lie about that shit. I have no need to lie about Wuthering Waves at all. If it's doing something that everyone knows or should know better to like recognize and criticize, is like I don't need to lie about it in the slightest. Okay, everyone should know. But of course you're gonna have the niggas that's gonna hand wave and act like, oh, it's not a big deal. Right? And I call that out rightfully so.
Mr. Director, I hope some miasma hasn't gotten into your brain.
Forget about Invasion, Next Gen, and Behemoth. After everyone sees our on-site footage, those other movies will become fourth-rate failures.
Oh, this nigga is getting beat by other movie genres. Invasion, Next Gen sounds like a space movie. Behemoth, that sounds like a horror movie or a monster movie. Wait, is that supposed to be a... Wait. Is Behemoth supposed to be a reference to Godzilla? If so, then yeah, your movies suck ass. Godzilla movies over here blowing your shit out the water, twin.
Are you just accepting the fact that your movies are third-rate?
In any case, with Mr. Sung Kwang and Miss Fufu's seamless teamwork, and with 2 skilled martial artists guarding the set, our production is foolproof this time!
Please let it be over soon. I still have Shifu's investigation to look into.
Scene 1, take 2. Continue rolling.
I need to focus on the real task, investigating the miasma disturbance here. Now's a good time. While everyone's busy with the scene change, I should scout the area.
So crazy how niggas refuse to call this character design a Gunner design. It is so blatantly a Gunner design. Her animations, Gunner as shit. Premium Gunner slop for the game that's called a Gunner game. By people who don't play the game and people who think that Lolis is anywhere near like some high-tier Gunner shit. Like a fucking Nikkei or Brown Dust 2. So crazy. Also, she had the craziest jiggle physics in the whole game. I don't think she still got the craziest jiggle physics. Pretty sure she got like all them, what is it, them pixels or whatever. I forgot what they call them. The cubicle pixels all over her fucking body. I think she got the most out of everybody in the game. That's why her jiggles are immaculate.
The ether flow is calm. Nothing out of the ordinary here either. Oh well, I guess that's good news. I should regroup with the crew before they start worrying.
Miss Fufu, you shouldn't wander around by yourself, even if it's a relatively safe area that's been searched. We're still inside the hollow after all. This nigga talking to her as if this woman does not know that. Bad news, bad news. I got martial arts and magic at my disposal. One of these 2 scenes. Hold on, let me read. I'm sorry, but I can't comment on the design. Zena's blinded me from all of the anime special effects. Oh, you got flashbang by it then.
Action! The bandits running wild here have terrorized these lands for too long. Naturally, the 2 tigers cannot stand idly by. Young Tiger wields her weapon with fierce precision, striking down the bandits one by one, forcing them to retreat.
Oh, that was fantastic, Miss Fufu! Master Tiger!
Ah, shit, I kicked their ass too fast. I should have let the dialogue play. Why are there real ethereals here?
Damn, that sound effect was great. Almost too real.
Mount Purgation, despite its name, has long been overrun by rampaging fiends. And within the shadows, dangers far greater than bandits lie in wait for the 2 heroes.
Holy sh! Are those real demons? This isn't CGI, right, director?
Run!
Ethereals! Stay close, everyone! I'll hold them off.
Wait, no! Don't run. Look at young Tiger, I mean Miss Fufu! Those moves are incredible! Keep rolling, we have to capture this!
Young Tiger stands firm, unfazed. She drives back the demons with her unshakable force of virtue.
Wow, I sound pretty formidable, don't I?
Man, I should have popped that fucking. Oh, that would have been immaculate. These two are crazy. He like, well, that doesn't that mean that if she wasn't here, I would have been the one fighting those ethereals? And he's saying it as a sense of like, you would have had made me go fight those ethereals. And he's like, doesn't that mean I have a good talent, an eye for good talent? Nigga, what the fuck? The downside of being an OP anime character, you can speed run through the story arc and skip the dialogue.
These ethereals. All of them are tainted with traces of miasma. Something's not right here. I should take a closer look around.
Also, another thing that's so crazy is that people really thought that the main character was gonna come in season 2 and learn martial arts, as opposed to learning how to manipulate ether, right? Because the whole point of them coming to Yonkoi Summit was to learn how to manipulate ether properly.
Is everyone okay? Take a moment to collect yourselves. We're getting ready to shoot today's third scene. Huh? Where's Miss Fufu?
We run into the enemy.
Never gets out of that ass. Anyway, let me read. Why Bell is going to become Goku. Trust my source, I made it the F up. Exactly. Even someone in my comment section on my most recent community post was like, oh, Yishin didn't teach the proxies how to use the eye thing. And I was like, the eye thing? What's the eye thing you're referring to? Right? They didn't explain what the eye thing was. But I'm pretty sure they were talking about the whole ether perception thing, which she did teach them.
For years, dark energy has clung to Mount Purgation, and now the swarming fiends seem endless.
Even with the presence of a miasma tumor, there shouldn't be this many ethereals.
Master, are you really not stepping in at a time like this?
I think I have a stomachache.
Oh, great. I've got a headache, too.
A heavy, foul miasma rolls in. The Demon King ruling over this mountain has arrived.
Stay back, everyone! This one's really got its claws out.
Young Tiger holds firm, shielding the villagers behind her. Her small body stands like an unshakable mountain, resolute and unwavering. Unfortunately, Master Tiger has been poisoned and is unable to help.
Here we go, here we go! The cook...
Shit! The oat came too early. I should have waited.
And that's a wrap for the day. Thank you all for your hard work.
Mr. Director, why didn't you seem the least bit shocked by the ethereal?
Don't tell me this nigga has something that can draw ethereals in. And this shit is done on purpose. Nigga is literally putting these niggas' lives in danger for the sake of trying to make a movie that'll be breaking the box office of his trash third-rate movies. Oh my god. She thought that in 2.0 when the blimp crashed and Proxy saw the mag the first time. I recall seeing a comment under a DDK video. Why no optimization issues? There is no war in Boston. Say. Ah! Oh, okay, this is funny.
In fact, it almost feels like the ethereal attack was just part of the script.
Accidents happen, of course. But not all accidents are bad, right? Just like how you joined us. It was all thanks to a random accident. A happy surprise of an accident. Everything is going according to the producer's plan. Nothing will go wrong, so you just relax, Miss Fufu.
Nigga talking something. This is just a happy accident. Man, shut your stupid up. This ain't no fucking happy accident, nigga. This is a deliberate, schemed plot unfolding in front of us. That's what let me read. People have memory loss with season 2, I swear, then go to make stupid claims of the story. Exactly. And I ain't gonna lie, I feel damn near obliged to literally go through the entirety of season 2's story to disprove even harder how season 2 was not a filler update or a filler story patch that you can just skip through and then just say, oh, you'll grasp everything that happened. No. Like, hell no. Absolutely not. Because one, when you see the Proxy siblings in season 3 or in the latter half of season 2 story using their ether ability and whatever, the ether perception thing, you're gonna sit here and wonder, oh, how the hell did they do that? Oh, you wouldn't know because you skipped season 2's entire story. Oh, the Qingming sword, what's that? Oh, you wouldn't know because you would have skipped the entire story. See what I'm saying? The creator, huh? Oh, we saw the creator? When did we see the creator? Oh, well, it was in season 2 story, but again, you skipped it.
No, something's really not right here. I need to go back to Shifu for a divination reading.
Today's shoot went smoothly. I'd say it was even better than expected. Thanks to everyone's hard work and you for joining us, Miss Fufu.
Oh? It's entirely thanks to everyone's support and Mr. Tseng Huang's guidance.
Quite the contrary. Miss Fufu taught me a lot.
Tomorrow, we'll shoot the drama sequences before the action ones. So be sure to get up early and meet at Phylum Heights on time. Especially you two, Miss Fufu and Mr. Sung Kwong. We can't have our two protagonists late on set now, can we?
Oh, 2 protagonists?
We're filming again?
For one to do something. For one to do something. Research and still seems to be an issue for some. You see going, but I have a reason negative Steam reviews from issues. Ooh, I wouldn't be surprised if the creator turns out to be related to Sunbreaker somehow. Like, the creator is her void weapon that went out of control. Now that'd be an interesting take. Granted, I stand more so on the alien side of the creator being a life form that crash landed on the planet, right? Because brought hollows and ether energy with them as well, which more than likely just builds up to just abyssal energy, honestly. In my opinion. The reason I say that is because, one, how the fuck do hollows get on the fucking moon? If the hollows are from the Earth and ether energy is from the Earth, how the fuck does it get to the moon? How? Unless something landed on the moon first and then boom, landed on the planet. Aliens would be great since you could meme it a lot. I'm not saying it was aliens, but it was aliens. Granted, I think the creator is... Oh, actually, some of y'all weren't... I'm pretty sure some of you weren't here for when I gave my theory for the creator. Some of y'all probably are new subscribers, blatantly. Some of y'all wasn't here for some of the things I said related to it. But I'm going to repeat it here. My position on the creator is that the creator is equivalent to what we see in Genshin Impact when it comes down to Descenders. I think the creator is a Descender. Blatantly. That's what I think they are. The powers and abilities of the creator, from what we've seen, is too damn near similar to what the Traveler does, right? When it comes down to the whole miasmic, or miasma stuff, right? The creator absorbs and just eats that shit up like it's nothing. Similar to how the Traveler just absorbs abyssal energy, and it doesn't do anything to them, because they just soak it up like a sponge, right? And then simultaneously, we know that one of the Descenders, the third Descender in Genshin Impact, their body was used to craft the Gnosis. In a similar vein, potentially that the body of the third Descender was used to craft the Void Hunter weapons, being tailless and, of course, the Qingming sword. Oh, let me read. Skipping stuff, players wouldn't know who Cecilia is or how Billy got his upgrades and why they're with the proxy. Krampus is revealed. The rest of Oval Squad and Top's plans. Exactly. Niggas wouldn't know this shit if they didn't bother playing through the story. Seriously, anyone making the claim that, oh, you can just skip the entirety of season 2 story up to what 2.6 story and just like, oh, you'll just understand everything. It's such bullshit. It's such blatant bullshit. Like, you wouldn't even know that the yokai AI came in the 2.5 story. You wouldn't even know that. Right? Oh, also, I gotta hit that toilet real quick. So I'm gonna take a little bathroom break. But before I even go do that, speaking of Cecilia and Chisa, bro, tell me why that Cecilia, the cornball, the girl failure, is having more screen time than Cecilia, the opposite of a girl failure. Please tell me why. Dumb 1 and Dumb 2 about to have so much screen time in version 3's story. It's about to be hilarious. Seriously, the girl who be sitting here stuffing her face, who don't even have her own home, who's damn near schizophrenic, is out here with more screen time than Chisa, bro. Oh my goodness gracious, bro. This shit is hilarious. Who got the MC meal ticket? That too. Oh my goodness. I saw Ikik say that and just laugh. She's a terrible CC that only wants males to release. Wait, Ikik? Have I heard about the CC before? Actually, let me search this up. Wait, was she talking about the Cecilia versus Chisia thing? Or was she talking about the skipping story stuff? Let me see if I can search this individual before I go hit this toilet, bro. Okay, search. Who is you? Oh, it's you! I know who you are! I just never paid attention to what her YouTube name was. I know exactly who this is. Okay, now with that being said and done.
Hey there, Delulu.
I'll be right back. VRB. Alright, I'm back. Yes, do not laugh at my character build, okay? Your boy working on it. Also, I've been thinking about fucking... Do I need to increase her crit damage, or do I just need to solely focus on elemental mastery and elemental proficiency? Or anomaly proficiency?
Is that my cue? Heading out for inspiration? Let's go!
I feel like my damage don't be doing nothing. And then it'd be like, oh, well, I just gotta have focus on those two? Oh, also, I've upgraded my temple again, so... Also, I kind of hate the fact that an entire year went by and I didn't really put a lot of effort into like leveling up my temple until like after the fact. It wasn't until like version 2.4, 2.5 when I started working on my fucking temple to level it up more. So I'm at level 35 on my temple. Oh, the sun's starting to come up.
I'm at my wit's end, Shifu. I've had it with all the acting. But what if they go inside the hollow again? What is it, Shifu? What does the reading say?
I don't know about the reading, but I've always said you've got the potential to become a star.
Shifu, have you been listening to the point I'm trying to make at all?
You are a rare tiger, Thyron. You're smart and adorable, quick-witted, and incredibly talented. You could succeed at anything. As your Shifu, I don't mind you venturing into the realm of cinema, but the world is filled with distractions that can cloud your judgment.
Shifu! I'm talking about the safety of the film crew and the odd situation with the miasma. Not to mention there are also signs of the Exaltists being involved.
Suspicious indeed. But in my opinion, you should stay with the crew and keep an eye on how things develop. The reading suggests the same.
So I'm going back to acting after all. How embarrassing!
It is the duty of mystics like ourselves to protect and to seek. Besides, think of all the bragging rights your Shifu will get if you debut on the big screen.
Come on, Shifu. What are you doing? Throw some bragging rights, my ass. Hold up. Let me get my mic closer. I gotta shuffle my desk around. Hold up. Wait a minute. Alright. There we go. That's better. Oh, also, something that's interesting, related to Yishin, that someone made a point of, this dude's video. I came across it a couple days ago, I believe, where he talked about Yishin's character and how maybe it was on purpose that her character left Yukoi Summit deliberately to go do other work, right? And it wasn't because, oh, they didn't have anything for her to do story-wise, but more so it's because the character herself was purposely avoiding like anything related going on in Wi-Fi Valencia, because of like the things that happened with her sister, at least in 2.0, the 2.0 story, right? And I was like, you know what? It's a little crackly. Give me a second, hold up. I just turned my mic volume up. Okay, it should be good now. And also, if you continue hearing cracking sounds, it's because when you buy a mic, the mic doesn't come with a cord that like plugs in and that's it. Like the cord that's plugged into the mic, it literally just slides out whenever the fuck it wants. It doesn't stay locked in at all. It just slides the fuck out. So like, if you hear crackling sound, it's because the cord is slipping out of the socket. That is how this mic came. I ain't gonna lie, all this shit sounds crazy out of context. as I'm saying all these lines. Good lord. But you get the point that's being made. My bad if I'm not talking, because I'm speed reading with my eyes. Yeah, this whole thing about this bell thing is a direct relation to what we got later down the line in the story. Someone correct me if I'm wrong for the 2.5 story. This is exactly what the shit went down. Right, we were looking for the array, right? And we were also looking for an object as well. Damn, I came out that wrong. Girl with no. Wait, hold up. Let me read this. Hold up. Want to know the secret to looking tough? Simple. Grow up with no parents, no backing, and no one to lean on. When you've had to crawl your way through life alone with nobody ever giving you a second glance, well, you stop giving others the time of day too. The only thing you trust is the weapon in your hand, and that's how you end up looking like someone no one wants to mess with. I think my guy Monito would have to disagree with some of this that you're spewing, my guy, because even he went through something similar. But even homeboy, you know, didn't treat others like shit. Wait, so that whole scene was nothing but bullshit? That's basically what she just said. That scene was bullshit. It didn't hold no weight. Like, what the point of the scene was? Like, huh? Wait, I've seen this agent before. Alright, let's go. Oh, it's this Bang Boo. I remember you. The purgation? Wait, am I saying that right? Purgation? Wait a minute. The purgation bell wasn't forged by mystics, but was actually an evil artifact created by demons. I wonder if that was what happened with the Void Hunter weapons. These demons to fight with the demons to grow stronger. Oh, that's a fucking Tales of Berseria reference. I got this weird from the deja vu. Alright, now who's trying to give?
Let me grab my field mic before we bounce.
Next slide. Oh, you know what?
Where we go? Huh? Do you? To what do I owe the plot? I'm here. Need a hand?
If you need help,
I am the eye.
I shall follow your orders.
Come to the sea.
I'll give you a hand.
Only the brave will.
I can become even stronger.
Bro, I was somewhat building my monitor at one point in time.
Take your time.
But I decided I was gonna hold off on finish building him because your boy wanted to build my other characters first before I got to building him. Not gonna lie, his gameplay is a little difficult. I ain't gonna hold you. I need to build up Panue. I'm gonna bring you because I want to bring you actually.
What the?
What
What the?
All right, let's get it. Y'all let me know if the stream going bad for y'all. Also, for anybody watching the stream right now, make sure you hit the like button, Playboy. Appreciate it. Thank you. The support goes a long way.
Perk up, everyone! We've got the big scene today! An old steed in the stable, a hero past his prime. How closely does the fate of Master Tiger mirror Mr. Sung Hwang's own struggles in life?
Hey, did you really need to emphasize the old and past his prime parts? Where exactly is the similarity?
You're missing the point. An old steed, I mean the sentiment, heroism, a heart full of righteousness and courage.
He clearly just wanted to use this dude so he can throw him away later once his movie gets popular. That's what he's trying to do. And he's trying to replace him with her. Her being Jafufu. Because she's a bright young face.
Attention, everyone! Make sure to capture all of Mr. Sung Hwang's magnificence.
By the way, so let me tell y'all this. So recently I started watching compilation clips of people's reactions to the Star Wars movies, in particular the original trilogy and the prequel movies, right? And as I keep rewatching these scenes or seeing these scenes over and over and over again, I'm like, you know what? I never truly grasped what people were meant when they were like, yo, they kind of really effed up Luke Skywalker's character in those 3 new movies. They really fucked over his character. In particular, not 3, 2, because he appeared more in the latter 2 movies. And as I'm watching these scenes, I'm like, oh my god, these niggas were right. They really did effed over his character. They really did. Homeboy ended off the Return of the Jedi movie strong. Not, strong combat-wise, but I'm talking about strong in terms of his character was strong at the end of all that. And it's like, man, this decrepit old man who's given up on everything, that to have him take that path for his character writing is by far the biggest spit on his character. Knowing how the movie, the Return of the Jedi movie ended, which was like, oh, a bright future for the Jedi. He had a whole bunch of hope. He just like saved his dad, aka Darth Vader, and shit. So I was like, man, this shit was actually immaculate. Luke Skywalker and Jesus are part of the same group now. We got screwed over by the writers. Exactly. And as I'm sitting here thinking about it, I'm like, man, the Force Awakens movie should be rewritten. Like, I would actually restructure the entirety of the Force Awakens movie. Because the Force Awakens movie, honestly, it should not have been about the Force Awakening and the rise of, like, new Jedi. That's not what it should have been. The Force Awakening should have been the rise of new Sith. That's what it should have been. Because then we can follow the path of Ben Solo as he becomes a Sith. And how Snoke comes into the picture. Because niggas don't even know who the fuck Snoke is. Like, this dude just comes out of nowhere being like, oh, he's leading the fucking new, the First Order. But, like, don't nobody know who the fuck this character is. Niggas don't know if this is fucking potentially, Mace Windu, or if this is some other Sith, but like, don't nobody know who the fuck this character is. So like, the Force Awakens movie should have been the setup for the latter 2 movies, where it's predominantly about the Sith taking back the galaxy from the Jedi again, because we always know it's always been a bit back and forth between Jedi and Sith of claiming the galaxy, because it's always been that battle, right? Again, the Force Awakens movie, I would restructure that shit so that it can be just about the Sith, the rise of the Sith, as they slowly take, get their hands on like old former imperial like facilities and ships and whatnot, redesignating them for like the First Order. We see the evolution of this character who's going to become a Sith Lord in this new era, this and the third. Did I hear potential? Stop it. But anyway, you get the point I'm making, right? If they had did that with the Force Awakens movie, I promise you, the other 2 movies coming after it would have felt better. Granted, this would have to rewrite the entirety of all 3 movies just to make this shit work properly with my idea. I have to rewrite all 3 movies.
So that means I don't have much screen time, right? Phew, thank goodness. I can finally focus on investigating the miasma.
Miss Fufu, don't get distracted. We're about to roll. Action!
Master Tiger and Young Tiger venture deeper into the heart of Mount Purgation, drawing closer to the truth behind the Purgation Bell, and to an even greater threat. The two tigers split up, while Young...
Ah, shit, I murked me too fast. Did it again. Yeah, people have been wanting that for a while, to act the sequel movies from canon to get a rewrite of them. Like 3 movies dedicated to just the Sith would be great. It would be, because here's the thing though. What made what's call it, the Revenge of the Sith movie so powerful was the fact that the Sith won. That's the thing that made that movie so powerful. It ended off on a bittersweet, tragic end of the extermination of the Jedi across the galaxy, forcing any Jedi that did survive into hiding, while the Sith and their Inquisitors took dominion over the entire galaxy and reigned supreme over it for what, 20 years? I'm not even sure how long the Empire even went for, but I'm pretty sure the Empire lasted for like 20 years, right? 20, 30 years. It was a long time that the Empire, held power over the galaxy. Like, having 3 movies of potentially having another Empire rise up again, which they should have done again with the first movie for The Force Awakens. That's what it should have been, and every movie following up that. It should actually, bro, I would have loved it if they were like, you know what, this new age of Sith, we're not doing that rule of 2 bullshit, because that rule of 2 bullshit has fucked over too many Sith. That's for one. And 2, it cuts off our manpower to fight against the Jedi. Because literally, the Sith had to do backdoor gameplay in order to get their hands on the galaxy. They had to go through politics and whatnot to even get their hands on the galaxy like the way that they did, right? Especially now, knowing after the fall of the Empire, and knowing that Sith were running the show over the Empire and across the entire galaxy, people in mass should be like, oh, no wonder life was shit for everyone across the cosmos. It's because the Sith was running the show. They were the ones treating us like trash all these years under the rule of the Empire, right? So now the new age Sith will have to think of a new way to conquer the galaxy. Are we going to conquer it in full-blown force like we used to back in them olden days? Or are we going to be sly about it like what happened with Emperor Palpatine and shit? What new way can we think of to conquer the galaxy? Right? Are we going to still do the rule of 2? Or are we going to be like, nah, we're going to roll in 30 deep red sabers everywhere? Shoot, it'd be cool to get new Sith with new lightsaber colors. That's like akin to red, like a dark yellow saber. That would've been pretty tough. A dark orange saber, that would be really nice. You see what I'm saying? So many cool ideas you could run with for the sequel trilogy that just didn't happen because niggas weren't thinking like that. Let me read. Old Republic era is way more interesting than Rey and Kylo. Imagine a movie on the Eternal Empire. Yeah, I think it depends on which version you use, canon or Legends, aka old canon, or how long the Empire lasted. It was so crazy. You know how you can tell that the sequel trilogy was so bad? You know how you can tell it was so bad? It's because within recent years of Star Wars content, they've gone back. I'm stuttering. They've gone back to the era in which the Empire reigns supreme across the galaxy, and are telling the stories of characters that survived Order 66 throughout that tale, right? Before Luke Skywalker comes into play and puts it into it all, right? The fact that they have to keep going back to make stories related to what happened in the past and can't make any future new stories related to the future content of Star Wars tells you where they know where the money at and how they know that they fucked up with the trilogy movies, the sequel trilogy movies. It's so blatantly obvious because we're not getting no new content that's related to, okay, what stories could be told in between the gaps of time between The Force Awakens and shit, what was after The Force Awakens? I forgot what the movie was called. But you get the point. Force Awakens, X movie, and then following X movie was Rise of Skywalker, right? They're not even telling any stories that happen in between that at all, right? Because it's obviously it's streamlined, but at the same time, there's no interesting stories that they can even tell in between all that. I mean, they technically can, but like unfortunately, they didn't make the story for those 3 movies interesting enough to even dedicate time to making stories in between the movie plot. That's why you got Rebels. That's why you have the Ahsoka TV show. That's why you have Obi-Wan Kenobi TV show. Anything with Darth Vader in it. Oh, the recent show that they just recently made, Darth Maul, the Dark Lord, Darth Maul, right? Show, right? Another prime example of it. Of them going backwards in time because all the good story content is literally in the past. Dead ass. All that gold mine is literally back there.
Mr. Tunghuang, you've always been well respected among Tiger Thyrans.
Among Tiger Thyrans? And how many of our kin are still left in New Eridu?
That's true. Many that I used to be in contact with have vanished without a trace. But that just makes it all the more heartening to see our kin excel in all walks of life.
You've only been with the crew for 2 days, and you've already picked up how to smooth talk? You're also a distinguished disciple of Yunque Summit, right? I've heard the master of Swabian Temple is a very powerful individual.
Shifu is very powerful. She also saved my life. If Shifu hadn't brought me back to the mountain when the Tiger tribe encountered a great disaster...
Oh? So it was your Shifu that took you in then? Well, you're lucky. But who's to say whether it's fortune or misfortune that we survived that disaster?
The forbidden artifacts must not be used.
Oh, wait a minute. If I remember correctly, I remember playing the 2.5 little event for the 2.5. There was a little event, and there was like a Tiger Tyrant that was there that was like, yo, we gotta use this thing because some of y'all are just scrubs. I'm the only Tiger Tyrant around here that's got any, you know, salt that's worth a damn that can make some money on around here. Of course, the Tyrant in question wasn't talking about money. She was talking about like how can we beat back this threat that's happening here, right? And she was like, I'm a solo dolo nigga. Y'all scrubs, move along.
What choice do we have?
It may be the Hollow or the will of the heavens that claims us, but it can never be.
I'd say... it's fortune. We get to experience the world that our kin, family, and friends never will.
Fufu, stay alive!
From now on, you'll live in their stead.
But we must also bear the pain that they cannot.
The laws of our people shall not be broken.
Yes! That's why I started training at Yunque Summit. What about you, Mr. Tunghuang? You have your convictions too, don't you?
Convictions? I just don't want to follow in the footsteps of our kin. What meaning is there clinging on to convictions in the face of life and death?
It means you'll die a real nigga, bro. Do you not grasp it? He not a real one. He's here asking such a stupid question. It's because at least you'll know you died 10 toes on your belief, nigga. The fuck? What the hell are you talking about? You ain't got that dog in you. That's the problem. You ain't gotta do you like that. Hold on, I'm looking at the reflection in the water. And if I'm looking at it correctly, it looks like Jafufu is wearing a schoolgirl uniform. It looks like she came back home to seeing the disaster of the Great Hollow. Anyway, let me read a little bit. Actually, you know what? Let me let the scene play out. Then I'm gonna read.
In this world, it's eat or be eaten. You didn't think the entertainment industry would be any different, did you?
We did give up a lot because of the Hollow. Surely there are things worth holding on to, even when faced with life and death.
Do all mystics speak with such grandeur?
The true meaning of the scriptures is always hard to understand. But I think the reason we train and meditate is to fight for the things worth holding on to.
Ah, I love it, damn it. I fucking love it. Sorry. I'm going 100% right now with my reaction to hearing her speak about this. But it just, I can't not do that. Because again, I keep mentioning it all the time. I come from a Christian family household. So when I hear niggas standing 10 toes on their belief, I can't help but like get riled up being like, yes, I love it. Anyway.
Our two heroes, the camera is ready to roll.
Alright, who can get the Squabble Fest next? I need to order me some breakfast. I'm fucking hungry. Oh, hold up. Let me read. Okay, here we go. Star Wars was one of the most profitable franchises in movie history. Now no one cares. They keep having to raise prices at Disneyland and have less employees than ever. I think more people care about Persona 4 remake over a new Star Wars movie that was released. Wait, did we just recently get a new Star Wars movie? Did we? I don't fucking remember because I don't really pay attention to what new movies are coming out like that. Unless it's a movie I give a fuck about. PS2 game remake. Make more hype up compared to Star Wars. Tiger population must continue. I agree. You cannot let the species die out.
Run! It's dangerous here!
In the Hollow Era, demons and monsters ravaged the land. Evil spirits plagued the world. The court was corrupt with decadence. The martial world stood leaderless. Bandits ran rampant, and people suffered unbearably. However, there are always righteous warriors, drawing their swords and wielding their blades, standing for justice and chivalry.
The monsters are here!
There's only one hero of justice I know about, and it's my goat, Shiro Emiya, damn it! My goat! I fucking love that character.
Papa! Mama! Where are you? What evil dares to befoul this place?
Jafufu standing like a thug. What? Nice power pose. You know, I respect it. This is oh, I'm a street thug type pose. Let me tell you something. Oh my goodness. Anybody here has ever watched Ben 10? At least Alien Force. At least if you've seen Alien Force, y'all know who Raph is, right? Let me tell you something. XYZ guy. Raph got an issue with you. This is exactly what this pose gives to me. Did I get my screenshot for the fucking image? Hold on. Wait a minute. Yeah, I got my screenshot.
I am Juhuhu of Yuanquai Summit. Prepare to meet your doom!
Master G! Master G is here! We're saved!
Master, please save my daughter. She's still trapped in the village.
Fear not, good people. Master Ju is here. There will be no suffering where I stand. Only justice.
Master G!
Master G!
Master Ju is here, and clear skies will follow.
Master G!
Master G!
Rest here a while. Time is of the essence. I shall rush to the rescue. What an overwhelming energy.
But where can we go?
Hurry! We've got to save these people first.
Okay, so I would say this right there. I was a little stupid earlier when I said that how did ether energy get to the moon or whatever? Well, it could clearly get to the moon because like they got fucking decommissioned rocket ships parts all across this area. I forgot this area was called the fucking astral or the aerial spacecraft location. I forgot what it's called. Aerial space station, something like that. But I think that they probably brought something back from the moon and brought it to Earth that had all that ether material in it, aka the crater. A sword-wielding hero riding on a cloud? Is that supposed to be a reference to Journey to the West, aka Son Goku?
Demons! Demons! Help! Someone help me.
Mom! Don't leave me alone here!
Live on, my child.
These wretched fiends. Such a tragedy. I will not let them go unpunished! Be my guide! An opening! Reporting it! Time to open.
I wonder if Jafufu is like having some personal flashbacks in the midst of seeing all this, cause like pretty sure she bore witness to this when she was a child, seeing like
I won't betray your trust.
Tiger has arrived.
the great catastrophe that befell the Tiger clan. Wait a minute, huh? Oh, I forgot about the Mandalorian movie. I forgot all about that shit. Oh yeah, this is another ether manipulation ability, disintegration ability. One, there's two. So there's only two around here. Also, before we do that,
I'm not late, right?
I'll manage things from here.
let me scroll through these real quick. Shit, I can't scroll through the character thing. I was gonna check and see what Jafufu's build is looking like compared to mine.
Get rid of them.
Your journey ends with me.
Listen to my...
Maximum firepower!
Affirmative! Everyone, are you all right?
I'm very lying when it comes to Star Wars. Is Star Wars fatigue. So people are tired of Star Wars. I have a great idea. Keep pumping out Star Wars content.
Head. So dizzy.
I feel like I fought Miss Fufu for 2 hours.
The equipment... It's all broken. And the film is burnt.
It's probably because the ether concentration got higher than the equipment could handle.
Oh, forget about the darn equipment! If it weren't for you, we'd all be lost in the hollow. To think that producer promised me a completely safe filming environment.
I looked around, but there are still some crew members I couldn't find.
Right, both the producer and Sung Kwang are missing, as well as other colleagues.
I suspect... No, I'm certain this was no accident. The Exaltists are behind this.
I couldn't care less about the producer's survival, but he has the remaining funds for the film!
But you've all been exposed to highly concentrated ether for too long. You need to leave the hollow as quickly as possible. I'll escort you out first. Mr. Director, please arrange medical assistance for everyone before the corruption symptoms worsen. I'll come back with other disciples of the temple and look for the rest of the crew. I'll also get in touch with the association's rescue squad.
Thank you, Miss Fufu.
But now she put her foot down and start talking sternly. Niggas start listening. They think just because she's small and cute don't mean she can put her foot down and put it in someone's ass and tell the niggas to move their ass around, start walking. Anyway, one thing I've noticed that only the Western player base having a problem with Zelda's being a Gunner game is like they refuse to understand a part of the culture at all. That I can understand as well. Oh, so I must be in the third and final act of the story now. Right? I'm pretty sure. I don't know how I can check it though. Let me see. Here we go. Which section in the story am I? I'm pretty sure this is part 3. Rosetta data can actually glitch out? Why the fuck I remember hearing about Rosetta data? Why is both went missing? What kind of bird is this? Wait a minute, what? Bro, why do I not go through the fucking internet shit no more in this game? Bro, all type of crazy shit being posted in here. So it's not something but it's in a bird my entire life. Not in the city. Wait, so are there no bird type Thyrans that exist? Now that I think about it, I don't think we've come across any Thyran in the story that's have any bird like features. We haven't seen no one with like talons or anyone with wings on their backs. Oh my goodness, is she like the last type of Thyran that exists of her kind? Now I'm sitting here thinking about it. From Romeo, delusion, angel. Isn't it an angel? Not that I'm complaining. I got a feeling about a bunch of people claiming they spotted a white bird flying overhead. Some real ass shit. Also, I love how realistic some of these fucking comments in the fucking posts are. I love how realistic some of these shits are. It's fucking hilarious. Let me read. Remember how Impact 3 back in the day was a otaku game, soft gooning in zones, until someone fucked the game up and it lost all the gooning in it. Of course, the game enough motion to keep the players and even keep growing. Oh, I think I do remember that. Wasn't Impact 3 like hacked at some point, or was it the person that bitched about the fact that the female characters were dressed as the bunny girls, right? And someone had an issue with that, which is so stupid in my honest to God opinion, because the person didn't like the idea of their favorite girl being dressed in a bunny suit for other niggas. Niggas were even filming the fucking eclipse in the fucking hollow. How do niggas get this fucking footage? What? Let me read. I mean, yeah, nah, they bitch so hard, everything got censored, was bitching on the internet, everyone in they still want to burn that motherfucking house down. Oh, they that tilted? I mean, valid tilt, cause like, bro, you bitched, and then the whole game had to fucking get censored. And the fact that one person's bitching was enough for seemingly only one person's bitching was enough for them to censor the whole fucking game. It's fucking diabolical. Because why you shouldn't censor your whole game because of one person bitching about it. If the entire player base is bitching about it, then that's okay. That's something to talk about. But if it's only one person, that shouldn't even dictate anything. Honest to God. Okay, so she vanished without leaving a note. Wait a minute. So, Yoon Hoo is a junior... Wait, did she say junior or senior disciple? Hold up, I could have sworn she said junior disciple. Wait a minute. Let me go back and rewind this footage. Yeah, junior. Wait, so Fufu is a senior? Well, I know Fufu was a senior, but I didn't know Pan Yinhu was a junior. That's interesting to me. I did not know that. I thought he was a senior too. All she said was, old grudges are hard to heal. He who ties the knot must untie it. But then she said, if Fufu doesn't understand, just tell her this is a problem she needs to solve on her own. Let me read. Sounds like someone gave a review for this people. Thank God since this being 16 in China, no bitching can't censor the ZCCP. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. The CCP of China dictates what they can and cannot depict in their fucking games. Alright, I'm sure that many of them was once done by third players and catch up to the terrorists and lock fast enough to not let them down the path of impact there if they want to. Everyone is senior next to why Jufu is the most senior. But Shen, a good game lost its niche as being a generic game.
Faithless souls cannot ascend the stairs to sanctuary, but there's always some kindling and dust more special than others.
This voice, it's the Exaltist speaker.
Miss Fufu, I'm honored to have you attend my performance, yet you refuse to cooperate. I regret that I must temporarily break this wonderful illusion and discuss the terms of our deal in this cruel and boring reality. The deal is simple. Trade your life for the lives of the crew. The hollow coordinates have been logged in the flash drive. Come alone, or else. I know villains are not to be trusted, but you have no choice.
Oh, also another interesting thing, another POV that could be absolutely valid for why it is that Yishin Shifu was not present a lot throughout the majority of the season 2 story, or at least up to version 2.5 in particular, is because one, if she's because of how powerful she is, if she resolves everything, then the story is kind of bland, right? But if you have other characters be able to resolve the issues without the need of her resolving every damn thing, then the story is more interesting to watch. Like, imagine Miyabi. Let's do this. Like, imagine Miyabi being present throughout the entirety of the season 1 story for every conflict that we got into in the season 1 story. You would essentially strip away every other character's moment in the story just so that she can be there to like beat everyone's ass. Think about it. The whole the sacrifice, right? The sacrifice fusing with the machinery back in, what was it, chapter 2, chapter 3? I can't remember in particular which chapter it was, right? Could you imagine? Miyabi would have put it into that fucking creature immediately. The bastard wouldn't have even got the chance to even infuse with the machinery. She would have cut it down the moment it came across her line of sight. Boom. Then guess what? We don't get to have that boss fight. Kalita doesn't get to, like, you know, resolve her personal conflict that she's had with her father, you know, mentally and whatever, right? You don't really get to have those moments if Miyabi was present throughout the entirety of version 1 story. And same thing goes with Yishin, which it makes sense why they are not present in the story all the time. It makes sense. They use them sparingly. Let me read. Part 2 lost the niche to welcome more players. Instead, it lost old and new players. Really? That's what happened with Part 2 of Impact 3rd? I had no idea. Better to have a niche and stick to it, or people everyone that's asking for failure. Trying to appeal to everyone. Yishin-cast, they got pulled away by the government. Yeah, because she has a world quest dedicated to her in Season 2. Right? She has a world quest dedicated to her where you go back to like the Hollow Zero, and like when you do that quest, like it changes the location. My friend told me about it months ago and I still had not done it. Yishin is still standing over there ready for me to interact with her to start that quest. I still haven't done it. Keep reading. Let's see. So it's not even that much of a Gunner game. People see tits and ass these days and say Gunner. What promotes good writing? Not only ore farming and high moments matters. Is 2026. She's a villain on level for a reason. The point you just made, Kala, was the same thing people cried about when Yishin was there. Even though when she was only there till like 1.2, then when she left, people cried that she wasn't around. No, the collective blocks have a lot of hint that it was her father. Oh, it hinted that the sacrifice was her father. Huh? You know what? I never thought about that. Honestly, I assumed that it was just a random sacrifice of someone there. I never thought of the idea that that could be her dad. That's a new thought process. Interesting. Let's continue. Fusion was in 1.7, 2.0, 2.1, 2.2, 2.5. People have memory loss, and it's funny how these criticisms don't get given to games like Woo-Wah. Zenith would be winning more praise if Hoyo wasn't attached to it for people serious negative advice against Hoyo. Did you know back in Method early data death was so much deeper in showing loot shit? No, I did not know that. Granted, from like certain like old character trailers for that game, I could see it, in particular the one for Bronya, that camera angle where she's like, oh, she's gliding with her bike, or like she was gliding through the tunnel on her skates. I was like, we got a lot of crotch action going on here. Nice camera work though. I ain't complaining, I was all for it. My shorty was having all type of camera angles.
Let me grab my field mic. Thank you. What kind of fun job have you got me into this time?
Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering, all shall return to the Creator.
Huh. Quit the act!
Blessings are granted without bias, thus ignorance is mankind's sin. Those who squander such grace must be refined.
Me and my Shifu have dealt with countless evils!
The flickering flames of the kindling illuminate the steps for the sanctuaries chosen. Even the most faithless dust shall bask in this glory.
I hope everyone's okay. We gotta hold on!
One step further, and you may shed your mortal sins. For the gate to the final domain does not open without refinement. May the Creator refine us.
The best defense is a strong offense. Neutralizing the threat. Who do you...
So cold.
Let's read. No, I think it's just a random sacrifice for Papa. Most of them don't even know why they even hate Elliot. They're for the same things all Gacha games do. Play other Gacha games. If anything, I see Zenith as an otaku game more than a Guna game. Who are your main pulls for season 3? Obviously, it's gonna be Ramiel, and of course, every fucking Sunbringer. All of them. And I can't wait for them to release a Lolly Void Hunter character, just so that people will be like, oh, well, the character shouldn't have soul, besides the fact it's a Void Hunter character that we all know Void Hunters sell soul and, you know, make money on it. Hopefully I'm lucky when I get those pulls for that character. Let's continue. People love to say, what is peak story, no matter what it does. Yet oddly, you never see a lot of... Wait, hold up. Oddly, you never see a lot of spoilers for the story around compared to the games with good stories like Persona. Like, it was have elements, but I think
not so simple to quiet down.
For people. Even when a story is good, people have a hard time resisting speaking spoilers. But good, but they love it or some such shit. BP song in the background. Here's the problem with War Story is that when you actually start to think about it, the story it's almost like fast food. Oh man, I'm so behind. Coming back
Weird.
to Zenland.
An unusual echo.
The boyfriend got it, yes. They're trying to give me a larger reward for each later to come. If you're gonna come back to play Zone Zero, Thorax, wait a couple days. Wait about. Actually, hold up. How many days left for this nigga banner? 3 days? Wait about 4 days. Wait about 4 days before you come back and play Zoneless. Wait about 4 days. You get a lot of free shit if you wait 4 days. Especially as a returning player.
I'll take over now.
I ain't gonna lie, seeing this woman chop it. You never get tired of seeing this woman run. Run, baby, run. Good lord. Bait them legs up. Also, the tier list for who got the best ass in Zenless will be coming soon, so look out for that video. Look at her, they left her cooked in this room. Hold up.
Our two heroes. You must be exhausted. If Tiger Thyrans weren't so rare, if the bell wasn't so demanding, I wouldn't have had to go through all the trouble of staging this grand performance just to lure you both into my trap. Though I must say, I'm surprised that our little cub actually has some claws, unlike a certain paper tiger. Our sect has suffered greatly. Capturing Yishuan's prized disciple is no easy feat.
I know I wanted a stereotypical villain as a cover, but your lines and character are just a little too villainous, don't you think?
When faced with one's death, is that not when they throw reason to the wind?
You don't actually think you're some sort of fated, chosen antagonist or something, right? Your boss is gone, your organization is in shambles, and yet you just so happen to stumble upon a treasure of the Tiger Thyrans while walking through the hollow? You're unbelievably stupid. Are the only things rattling around in that head of yours lines to suck up to your creator?
Silence! I should have purified that tongue of yours with the flames of refinement.
Cover? Tiger Thyran treasure? What are you talking about, Mr. Tsang Huang?
The Tigerbane Bell, a specialized W engine capable of resonating with and catalyzing ether. It boosts the user's abilities at the cost of a Tiger Thyran's life.
Oh man, I did not know the bell was a W engine. I had no idea. That's new to me. Alright, let me read. Let me go back in time. Let me go back in time. Oh, is it alright? Now I'm reminded of that line from Scary Movie. Run, bitch, run. Bitch, started today. It's better than starting tomorrow. I think it was current top poker. Depends on what you got done. You can rack it done before trigger. If Chingy ain't top tier cake, I riot. The good, the bad, deadly odd moments. I already said it. You be playing on getting her. Oh really? She's best slap for her. Oh, she could end up being a win character. Absolutely. She got them fucking angel wings flapping around and shit. Now, for the question about whether or not if I'm going to put Chingy on the top of the list because of her cake, the answer is obviously. Does it grip?
That's the information you have.
Of course it does.
Right, Mr. Villain?
Criminals using criminals. What a cliche plot twist.
Cliche indeed. Which is why it only works on fools. The Tigerbane Bell was crafted by my dead kin. Such cruel technology can rapidly catalyze the victim's life energy inside a hollow, at the cost of turning them into an ethereal, of course.
Is Zhu Yuan still good? I mean, knowing that we're gonna get a ether sub DPS slash DPS character in 3.0, and they're more than likely gonna create a disk drive for that character, I would say the chances of that character being high, being useful again, or being top tier again, I think it's pretty high. Okay, top tier is kind of crazy, but like at least tier, what is it, tier 1? At best tier 1.
And if the victim is a Tiger Thyron, the wielder can even consume the victim's ether aptitude and life energy to strengthen themselves.
I remember now. But wasn't that a forbidden relic of the Tiger Thyrans? It should have been lost in that disaster all those years ago.
It is indeed a forbidden weapon of our people. What I told you wasn't a lie. But I didn't tell you the whole truth either. The user must be a Tiger Thyron, and they must also have an ether resonance that matches that of the victim. Such restrictions are what prevent this powerful tool from being abused by villains. We Tiger Thyrans aren't foolish enough to create a tool that could be used against us.
There's no reason to preserve such cruel technology.
Cruel? Yes, it's cannibalistic and cruel. But life in and of itself is cruel, little tiger of Yunque Summit. We never had the courage to face such harshness until the downfall of our kin. So after this, I'll be the only one who must live with this cruelty.
What are you two yammering on about? Seems like you've completely forgotten about me, the villain. I'll use this Tiger Bane bell right now and send you both on your way. What? Why isn't it working?
You just don't listen, fool. Your part as the villain is coming to an end. But before that, do me one last favor. Help me defeat this outstanding disciple of Yunque Summit. I don't think she's so kind-hearted that she'll simply let me devour her.
What's that supposed to mean?
Or be eaten. That's the way of the world, Ji Fufu.
Come on, son, you about to devour her. Keep your mouth to yourself. Because I'm eating that cake. That nigga turns to a fury immediately.
A grand performance indeed. Driving the tiger to devour the wolf. A sandpiper and a clam locked in a struggle, only for the fisherman to claim the prize. A mantis stalking a cicada, unaware of the finch behind it, waiting to strike. These classic plots never get old. But I think I prefer playing the villain. Give up. Rather than becoming food for the ethereal, why not nourish your own kind? Isn't that more in line with your so-called righteousness? Yunque Summit's proud disciple? Otherwise, wouldn't that be a waste of the grand hero story I so carefully staged just for you?
For that! Heads up!
I knew it wouldn't be so easy. Get the...
I'll cover you.
Cussing time. Oh, he almost got crushed by the leg drop. Oh, she's styling on him.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful.
Wow.
right on set.
Why didn't you just finish me?
Because true heroes stand tall for justice.
She got her aura farm, yes.
Seems I've lost, you lucky child.
Oh my goodness, such an immaculate aura farm, yes. It was perfect, picture perfect. Them niggas caught it on camera, they were like, hold on, shut up. Let it play out. Capture it on camera. Ah, yes, my girl, get your just desserts, your respect.
I put on such a great performance, but in the end...
Putting on such a show, taking so many lives, all just to steal my power?
When all careful plans fail, it all comes down to one fatal miscalculation. I knew all Yunque's Summit disciples were good, but I didn't think you were this good.
Okay, so that's what he meant earlier about how the fucking W engine needed to resonate with the other person, or with the Tiger Thyran in particular, in order to take its power, or take the other person's power earlier. Man, I wish I would shit, my brain can't remember. But like, it makes sense. He was trying to take her power. Basically, me and Jufufu were like probably actually, didn't they mention earlier that Jufufu was the second strongest of this whole group? You know what? Fuck this whole being strong thing. The fact that this nigga got in between her legs while on the ground folded pisses me off. Why couldn't it be me? He was all between them thick thighs, about to get his dome knocked off into the ground. Lucky bastard. Anyway.
I'm a senior of Swabian Temple, Tiger Thyran Jufufu, the righteous heroine, Master Ju. Oops, I didn't mean to say that last line.
You're really into the role, aren't you? Let's finish the scene then. Come, Victor. Use the forbidden artifact stained with the blood of our kind, the Tiger Bane Bell, and devour me.
Who would want to devour you? You look like a villain who's hard to stomach.
Hard to stomach?
That's a good line, I ain't gonna lie.
Do you think I've been eating nothing but good food on my journey?
So you murdered the real Mr. Tsang Huang with the Tiger Bane Bell, right?
I siphoned the life of our kin and stole the power within their flesh, along with all the hatred, suffering, and anger.
So he not even the real nigga? He one of the peoples, obviously. So, wait a minute, hold up. Did this nigga go around hunting down any survivors of his clan and killing them by taking their power, using the fucking bell? Is that the reason why Jufufu hasn't seen many other Tiger Thyrans? It's because this nigga has been fucking clapping them left, right, and center? Brother, please do not tell me that's the reason. If so, yeah, you deserve to die. I ain't gonna lie to you, twin. Yeah, it's time for you to go. It's time for me to pack you up and send you to God and let God sort you out. Because the fact that our peoples, I ain't seen another one in a good long while, and it's because of you, you gotta go. Right here, right now. Anyway, let me read what y'all talking about. I miss the little kids. I need someone to get me 5 10 because he's okay. Just throwing hands. Her thighs so thick, bro. You kill me. It's not fair. It should have been me. Hell no. I got the first spot. She would devour me first. Would have turned Pharaoh. Hey yo. With how strong he is, maybe 2 or 3 person.
Eat or be eaten. That's how I've come this far.
You want to live this way, even at the cost of hurting your own kin?
Eat or be eaten. You'll understand soon, Jufufu.
I don't understand, and I don't agree with it. If we have to live by devouring the flesh of others, then why? Why do we fight so desperately to stop the Hollow from devouring us?
It's because of these so-called ideals and principles that the Tiger Thyran settlement was swallowed by a Hollow. If we'd only used the Tiger Bane Bell that day, that ethereal would have been...
There is no if only. When I was young and would remember that night, crying and saying, if only. That's what Shifu would tell me. Sacrificing the lives of one's kin in order to save the rest. Is that doing the right thing? Nobody can say.
Yeah, you're right. This is some Uchiha stuff. Trying to get the Sharingan. Ping! Also, by the way, I love the sound effect for the Sharingan. It's so great. Man, I didn't think I would love Jufufu's story this much.
The good at that moment. The evil at that moment. Perhaps it's all just a matter of a single thought. A single thought leaves behind so many regrets, so many what-ifs, and so much sacrifice and love. But there is no if only. I've stopped dwelling on the rights and wrongs of the past. All I know is that here and now, I have to do what's right.
How do you know that my choice is wrong?
Shifu also taught me another lesson. Know when to stop reasoning with the bad guys. You couldn't beat me today, so you have no choice but to take my words as a given. Maybe one day I'll be able to answer your question, or maybe I won't. But until some other powerful villain takes my life, I'll continue doing what I think is right. I won't devour you, nor will I take your life. I'm handing you over to public security and making sure you receive judgment in the name of the righteousness that you so despise.
Jufufu.
Huh?
I hate your name. It makes me feel you've had too good a life this far.
I like my name. It does make me feel like I've had a good life so far.
Bro, imagine telling somebody that I hate your name because it sounds like you've had too soft of a life. Your life been too good. Ain't got enough hardship in it. Ain't got enough blood in it. Could you imagine telling somebody that? Nigga, you so soft, your name is soft to me. Brother, what? I ain't gonna lie, Jufufu already cemented herself as one of my favorite characters in the game. Genu fucking Lee. Now, she didn't really do a lot when it came down to like the main story content, which is fine. But this story quest, yeah, solid. Absolutely. 10 out of 10. Oh.
You've grown a lot, Fufu.
Give me a second. Let me read real quick. Yes. He was trying to get Sharingan. The issue with needing others to use a power source is you can only use yourself up so much before you use all your resources. Which is why you got to compile at least 20,000 people to use as a power source, like in Fate Strange Fake for what Avenger Archer Hercules or Alcides. That nigga had 2,000 dead bodies he could use as a power source. That's why he was able to fight at full power all the time. They had to give her a good ending to make up for all those short jokes. Bruh, wait for me. I have a first part of Jufufu. No type of sound effect, then I am atomic. I'm sorry, we gonna have to squabble. I think Rich is a legit. Dick is a name. People say shit like that these days.
You're making me blush, Shifu. Though, what are you referring to? My fighting, magic, or tactics?
I'm talking about your skill in lecturing villains on morality.
Shifu, you're making fun of me again.
It's an important skill for us good guys to have. Making your grand entrance with an impressive line and exiting with righteous words. Isn't that exactly the kind of hero you aspire to become, Fufu?
Maybe being a great hero or a legendary figure doesn't always mean you have to be impressive, brave, or even powerful.
Speak on it. There's so many cool characters in the Fate franchise, who are powerful heroes, but we also got some weak heroes as well that like are 10 toes about it.
Maybe doing the right thing is more important than becoming a hero.
Master Fufu.
Huh? Yes, Shifu.
Remember to feed the bird for me.
A few months later, time skip. Holy moly.
That's amazing! So you crushed the schemes of the Exaltists and Vagabond Tiger just like that? No need to praise me. Shifu's actually been secretly watching over me all this time. That's how we always managed to get away safely. So even if I ran into a situation I couldn't handle, Shifu would have stepped in and taken care of it.
Okay, so this whole story is like flashback to what happened a while back before, I guess, the main character came to the story. I'm going to assume, or at least came to Wi-Fi Palencia. I'm going to assume that's the case.
Oh, so being humble is also a virtue of the great Master Fufu? Since Shifu never showed up, doesn't that prove you're already a capable hero in your own right? Yeah! Junior Belle, don't call me that! Plus, I realized that rather than being called Master Fufu, I much prefer being everyone's senior disciple Fufu. So don't be afraid when you encounter demons or evil spirits. Senior disciple Fufu will always be there to defeat them.
I mean, being called senior disciple is also pretty tough as well, so... If anything, I think it's a tougher line than master, personally. I said I finished it. Damn, within 2 hours as well? Bro, I don't know what the fuck I was doing. Actually, let me refresh my screen, just to be sure if it was 2 hours. Actually, I don't need to do that. I can just check this. Hold up. 2 hours, damn near 3 hours. 2 hours and 57 minutes I've been streaming. Bruh, what the fuck was I doing when it comes down to some other story quests I played? What the fuck was I doing for me not to get them done in 2 hours? What the hell is wrong with me sometimes? Let me read. I'm not saying Zinla's story is perfect. I feel like people really try hard to hate on this story. Exactly. That's a true statement. Oh, you committed a murder, and it clearly was not self-defense. Yeah, I think we should pack you up and send you to God. Absolutely. Yeah. What is said in the Bible about killing people? Oh, you took a life? Well, now it's time for yours to be taken too? Oh, yeah. Later. Toodaloo. See you on the other side eventually. Anyway, I feel you that. I was at the beginning. If the story was some random indie gotcha, you would get less. 1 out of 10, not enough aura farm and more. Hey, this is a decent story. Your story always been the. We can't put this into the main story. Good lesson, even though it's not work most of the time. I feel like these events let some stories get fleshed out more. I'm pretty sure this happened while they were in time skips off the time in the story or during events. Now, I said I was going to set some stuff up before I end the stream for my reaction to the Vladimir video. Ooh, I ain't gonna lie, this swimsuit may have to go on the tier list for who got the best ass. Because Belle's ass be transforming depending on the outfit. Her Yunkoi Summit outfit, her ass looks bigger. This outfit, her ass looked just enough. Anyway, what things do I need to set up for this fucking video that I'm gonna react to soon? Or probably later today.
Wait, let me grab my field mic before we bounce.
What did I need to do? Oh, I was mentioning, character designs and about characters that have share design elements. That's all I was doing. And about how season 2 characters, people claiming that season 2 characters, or at least the female characters, are nothing more but the Gunner Slop design characters, is by far the biggest load of bullshit that was pushed.
You know?
You want to become a hero too? Want to see the red scarf?
You're right. Yahoo! See, at your service.
Man, I wish I pulled for C's. He looks so fucking good. And, oh man, there was another argument being made in Vladimir's video where he was talking about, oh, well, people don't want Gunner Slop. They want designs like this when it comes down to Zhu, right? Because she's covered up from top to bottom, but she's still sexy because she got a fat ass on her, right? As valid as that is, people still want designs where the female character can show more skin. Not everyone wants a female character that covers themselves up from head to toe. Some people want more skin. Some people want an even Steven between skin and outfit. You see what I'm saying? Also, Homeboy made the argument that fucking Astra Yao's design is somehow a top tier design in the whole game. I'm listening to that thinking, no nigga, no she not. She a good design, don't get it twisted, but acting like she's top 10 or at least top 5 is crazy. And not only that, she shared design elements with characters that people would deem as problematic for the other characters to have. Like, for example, exposed cleavage. And, oh my goodness, she's throwing all this thigh game. She got all these thighs all out. Oh, wow. Didn't we just had another character that's released that had damn near something similar to that? Back to front. When it came to... Give me a second. Where you at? Oh, look at this. Yishin. Exposed chest, thighs all out. Lucia, same thing. Exposed chest, thighs all out. Crazy. It was a problem for those characters, but it's not a problem for fucking homegirl from earlier, right? Like, huh? And then the blatant lies being pushed about the sexualization of the lolly characters in this game. Like, literally. Niggas were like, oh, well, because fucking Suna's thighs are exposed in her base character design, therefore it's sexual. It is like, brother, just tell me that you have a fetish for thighs. Just tell me that shit so we can keep it pushing. Why are you lying? Even her maid outfit, by far. Niggas talk about it's some gooner ass design. When you look at the maid outfit.
Cecilia really enjoys dolling us up like in a dress-up game.
Oh wow, she's got, third, what's the word I'm looking for? Self-awareness? But anyway, even this outfit, right? Niggas were lying in mass talking about this outfit. Niggas were talking about this outfit as if we were seeing all types of cooter cat all over the screen. Right? Niggas were talking like, oh my goodness, you can see the camel toe of Suna in her maid outfit. When the only thing you see is thighs. That's it. But it's like, holy fucking moly, niggas had to lie about it. Just so you can be like, oh, no one wants to pull for these characters. No, people do. Is that you got a whole bunch of loud niggas on the internet talking about some people don't want this. When it's like, no, only certain people don't want it. Speaking of, I mean, I kind of got money right now. I can fucking buy this outfit if I want to, but I'm not gonna do it right now. Here's another character, right?
Today, I'm a demon of delusion.
Look at this. People were going stupid about this too, being like, "Oh, this is problematic." Well, in particular, it was more so her robot design, which I don't know if they can. I don't know if they can. Oh, here it is. Hold up.
Today,
here it is.
I'm a demon of delusion.
Okay, we can argue this one is a little more sexual. You know what? I'll give them niggas that. This one is a little more sexual. I'll give them that. And I'm going to say this too. I don't give a fuck. Yes, I need this. Damn it. Crazy robo thigh game. And this caking like crazy. Yes, she can get it. All types of joints and screw bolts being loosened today. I'm gonna have to get some immaculate lubricant for this session that's gonna be happening. The bed not even gonna make it. The bed gonna break apart, fall to the floor. I gotta find a different material for my bed just so that the bed doesn't be destroyed. I'm gonna have to train like a superhuman in order to make sure I do half the moves I could have done with a woman. A human woman, by the way. All types of shit. Anyway. Let me read. Let's see. Let's go back. Many people are saying designs and nothing but goodness a lot, do they? Hang out on Rule 34 all day and night? Cost to see a Gunner bit is buddy, you have a lot of skin and cover up, abuse, skin tights, body swimsuits. She feels so much more stupid and funny than good pay. Nothing against her is not taking the opinion of a furry. Is the girl LD have no LD have no more than normal jiggle physics. I guess the Catholic culture becoming Gunner, right? And those are a lot of people who have interesting views on the game who might need a hard drive check. Let me call Japanese a bunch of Gunner then. Oh no, there's Gunner material in the game that's often called Gunner game. It's a game, of course. People gonna make a mountain out of a molehill. Like they do. Alright, it's lewd. If that's the case, every maid cafe in Japan. Yeah. And speaking on the maid cafe thing, right? Let me speak on it real quick. It is so crazy. People were bitching about Suna.
Wait, let me grab my field mic before we bounce.
So crazy.
Miss Cecilia prepared this dress for me.
It's so crazy how people bitched about this outfit as if we didn't have two maid characters around the same age and one of them having the same body build as Suna.
Wait, let me grab my... Hey, is that my god? And I'll show you my real... Hey there, time for some tail care.
Literally, Ellen Jo fucking exists. But niggas not gonna talk about Ellen Jo because she has the body of an adult. I say with air quotes. Despite the fact the body of an adult can vary from person to person. And it also, you know, genetics play a role in it too. Right? Which is why you have Jafufu, an adult who's small. And you have Ellen Jo, a teenager who's tall. But some weird reason, niggas act like genetics ain't a thing when it comes down to just real life, and then they can't see that logic when it also comes to the fucking fictional characters. Hold up, give me a second. Let me scroll through real quick, just to further emphasize this. What is fool at? This nigga right here. If I told you this nigga was 16, niggas would be like, that's not true. Which technically he's not 16. Apparently he's 19. But still, if I told niggas this nigga was 16, they would hand wave it being like, oh, he's an adult. And they'd be like, oh, this is acceptable for me to goon over because he has such a masculine build, right? But let's say if Monoto was underage. Let's say if he was 16. Let's say that. Let's say he was 16 or 15 years old rather. Let's do 15 instead. If he was 15, right? People would still hand wave it and still goon to this nigga. I know because I have a female friend that's like that. Right? When she found out this nigga could potentially be a high schooler, she was like, no. I'm about to say yes. Cry about it. Granted, she ain't got no beef when it comes down to a lot of characters or anything like that, right? She ain't like one of those people. She cool. But back to the point, right? Monoto. Let's imagine, 15, underage. People would still hand wave and excuse this. But let's say, who can I use as another example? Where is my hero of justice? I need my hero of justice on the screen. Where you at? My boy Seth. When you first look at Seth, and if somebody said, oh, this character was underage, but he's actually an adult, someone would believe that he's underage. They probably would, based off his face, because he doesn't have such masculine defined features in comparison to Monoto. Monoto with his big ass muscles and shit. Right? They think this is a little boy playing superhero. Look at him. Look how feminine his face looks. Does that look masculine to you? Of course not. But they'll be like, oh, that's a problem to goon over to this dude versus Monoto because Monoto look more masculine. And look more manly, air quote. Anyway. when you live stream Wu story for the event story, I forgot. And it's probably gonna be this coming week, because I want to get my other stuff done first. I got my Zenless stuff done because I wanted to play Zenless. I ain't gonna lie. So that's why I played the story quest. Lohan story quest will be the next story quest I do for Genshin Impact, because people told me there's some crazy lore going on in that, and I'm like, you know what? Please feed me food. I need it. Anyway, after that will then be the War collab story. Okay, let me read. Okay, Suna outfit looks like a run-of-the-mill maid outfit, not as bad as people are making it out to be. Exactly. Ryu Cuck got triggered by Ellen Jo. Oh yeah, that's right. Ellen Jo had the whole nipple thing go on, right? People were bitching about Ellen Jo's character design because of her nipples being exposed in the 2D artwork. Well, I wouldn't really say exposed, because honestly, I think Ellen Jo probably got some inverted nipples, honestly, from especially how that 2D artwork depicts Ellen Jo. She literally looked like she got her nipples are inverted. That's what it looks like to me. What they call that? They call it the oral. I don't know how to pronounce that fucking word. Aeroel. I don't know if I even spelled it right, but that's what it looked like in her 2D art. Okay, so let's continue. Height of consent people are so annoying. That too. I only learned about that recently over the last couple years, from like 2020 to now. Right? I think it was 2021? True, I may have learned that in 2019 about this whole bullshit of height of consent. Nonsense. If the character isn't this tall, that means they're not an adult. Stupid ass logic. Either up her age or nerf her nipples. LMAO. How don't anything that's probably the teen. Have Charles bring them all in the court of law to have that Jo's done problem solved. Everyone in anime at least 5 years younger. It's funny because he even mentioned high school before. I downloaded WoW for Sia, but 8 into 3.0 is so bad. Frame rate is so bad in 3. It's rough to play the game. No itch art. Was good. They're triggered by the good game. Look good. Get so triggered by the Gunner game. Look good. I got a song for him. Season 1 LARPers. I like people didn't make the same complaints in season 1. LOL. If you remove the fuzzy skirt from the Guam, it's just bunny leotard. LOL. That's true. Let me go my girl. I ain't gonna lie. I've been contemplating which Angel Delusion has my favorite design. I ain't gonna lie. It's kind of between. At first, it was just blatantly Suna. But now that I have the other two on my account, I can't say with confidence that Suna has the best design out of all the Angels of Delusion, nor does the other ones have superior designs compared to her. Honestly, I feel like everyone in this group got the equal amount of good design. Honest to God. I can't choose who's got a better one out of all three. Anyway, let's proceed. Let me continue reading. Have you watched the Valina character demo? No, I'm going to react to that. I'm probably going to react to that right after I finish this stream. Where we at? Remember Lucy's swimsuit being called pedal bait? Yep. So dumb, doesn't help. Number one, like Emma's going talking about E from Stellar Blade. Oh yeah, I heard about his take about the new main character from Stellar Blade. I heard about that dumbass take. I'm like, brother, this is such a bad take. Which is why I'm going to react to a video talking about Asian beauty standards and the women there, made by, because I posted the video in the recommended reaction channel. Give me a second. Boy, I woke up mad early this morning. I woke up around 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm so glad I decided to stream at around like 4 o'clock. Now I'm wide the fuck awake. I'm about to be on a fucking grind. I'm about to get so many fucking reactions done. And some of these zapping topic shit I was going to get done. Alterio. Oh, Alterio. That was her name. So Asian women are not adults. That's the title of her video. I'm going to react to that soon. So we can dive into Asian beauty standards and yap about that. What was it? I can't remember someone called. That because she is a friend like the house. Do wear. Wait, people were saying that I like standard swimsuit. I've seen worse in terms of skinny shows a lot. Yeah, I'm going to go them out. Stellar Blade revealed a long time ago. Also, I've seen people put their child on, even wearing worse swimsuit. That's crazy. With the black outfit, Oh shit! I almost forgot to show her outfit. Hold up.
Huh? Do you have a secret you want to share?
Now you could argue this outfit,
Secret you want to share?
her black outfit, is more sexual. You could argue that because showing more skin, this, that, and the third, right? You could make the argument for that. If anything, this outfit kind of reminded me of that K-pop singer that I recently come across named Lisa. I don't know if anybody here knows who this Lisa individual is from like K-pop, as a K-pop artist or whatever. But I've only recently come across her, and I've seen a lot of her outfits that she's worn, and I'm like, this shit remind me of something, and it's not clicking my brain. It reminds me of this outfit that Nangwang Yu wears. She got so many outfits that kind of remind me of this. Let's keep reading. Lucy using pads. Yo. Being mad because Lucy adds jiggle now that you actually noticed it. Like she was that jiggle in her normal outfit already. And now those same people that were celebrate now switching up on the sequel. True. Honestly, I can't wait for that fucking swimsuit for Lucy. I can't wait. Because one thing I've always hated about Genshin swimsuits is that they weren't... It's like they only committed to like one side of like a swimsuit design. And that being like, there's no such thing as like panties that exist for the swimsuit. Despite the fact swimsuits in mass have that. And it's like, why don't we have a female character in Genshin that dresses like that at all? Of course, we're playing on the safe side of things, obviously. But Zenless, thank God. Zenless is different. They're like, nah, we gonna have booty in our game. We're not gonna shy away from the idea, from the fact that women or females wear swimsuits that have like the panty thing going on.
Is it
Hold
one
up.
time? Is Food got a new ghost story to share?
Homegirl, prime example. Right? All types of shit.
Got a new
Now,
ghost
where Alice?
story. Got
Where's
a new
Alice?
ghost
Alice.
story.
Where is Alice?
This is the NOK asset confirmed. My dream? Just
Bear witness to the noble principles of the Timefield family.
Alice as well. I'm not gonna lie, Alice's swimsuit is fucking fire. I think I like her swimsuit more than fucking Yuzaha's. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Maybe because her ass looks bigger than fucking Yuzaha's in her swimsuit. That's probably the reason why I like it more. I'm a booty man. That's just all I am. I love thighs and ass. I'm not really a big fan of breasts, but I'm not opposed to them. Anyway, bro, I can't wait to make this fucking tier list video. Can't wait. I ain't gonna lie. Some of y'all gonna hate me for that tier list video. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna say this right now.
I only handle
I'm gonna go ahead and give y'all some characters that's going on that tier list that's not gonna be on top of the tier list. Say that right now. Our girl right here, Grace, she's going at the bottom because there ain't much ass to even look at. Rena also going on the bottom. Again, no type of ass to even look at to even judge. Get your ass at the bottom. You're going on the bottom. Bottom. You gonna probably be top 5. Honest to God. You most definitely probably gonna be top 5. No, you probably gonna be top 10. I remember that cutscene where you was farming Aura and your cake was on screen. I remember that. Bottom. You're probably gonna be on the top of like top. You're probably gonna be on top 10, probably top 15, purely because of the fucking. If y'all remember that fucking trailer that they dropped for Caesar King, and it showed like, oh, the female members of the squad taking a shower together, and we saw how tall our girl Caesar was compared to everybody else, and her figure. So she gonna have a high rating because of that. I ain't gonna lie. You're most deaf. Oh my goodness. Actually, I'm gonna have to think long and hard about this tier list because some of these bad bitches on here is like, yes. Hold up. No, I may have to make a separate tier list for bad bitches instead. I got a lot to think about. Excuse my character builds. I know they're blasphemous. Anyway, let me keep reading. What was that? It says all the people taking issues with now are gonna change their minds and they always loved or were supporting of it. That's most definitely gonna happen. Absolutely. We've seen that shit already. I'm already funny post about 2.5 story. It's just a normal take. And then Ryugu Sensei entered the chat to cause drama. Hey, isn't it Europe o'clock? What are you doing here, Colin? I'm streaming. That's what I'm doing. It's 7 in the morning where I'm at. Bruh, got ratioed hard and no one fell for you. Sure. Tell the I inserted myself into a topic I have no business and got ratioed, so I think That's rage bait. Wait, paint it? Hid. What? As a whole community because communities got deleted. It wasn't. Just play war. Show that Alice cake. And keep removing from the touch zones. A lot of baby girls have less of an ass. I love how people default is I was just rage baiting when the people don't agree with them. Cat Rena hiding cake under that dress. Well, if I can't see it, I'm not judging it. Throwing it at the bottom. Simple. We got a box over Rena. Fine. Over Rena. Fine. Pit the Dukes up. Run me this fade, damn it. You can argue with me even in the comment section once this video get done. You know, if all it isn't got a bigger what for every bad thing that someone made about the game. I saw the tweet where you said you would put Ben in the highest tier. What? When did I ever say that shit? Okay, let me keep reading. Are the leakers saying that Romeo might also have a swimsuit other than her black clothes into? Oh. Interesting. If that is the case, I hope her swimsuit is immaculate. I love her base outfit, the black outfit and the white outfit. I love both of them. But the swimsuit, good lord. Hold up, Ben and Pan ass being bigger than most. Look, I ain't counting male ass around here, sorry. Ain't for me. Sorry, that ass ain't going nowhere here. And plus, hold up, speaking of it, you know what? Let's go ahead and do this shit right now. Actually, can I just cut up?
Once upon a time, I just wanted to be a cook.
Bruh, this ass ain't worth talking about, bro. Do you see this? Is this ass worth talking about? I don't see it. Flat as a board, motherfucker. Wide like a rectangle, flat as paper. Like, this ain't worth talking about. The fuck? Oh my goodness, I needed that laugh. I still haven't even ordered my fucking food yet. Happy Sunday, everyone. It's Sunday already? I thought it was Saturday. Oh, you know, different time zones, different the time. Like, people probably on a fucking Tuesday where I live at. On this Saturday. Never mind, I was wrong. Shut up. Keep it to myself. Okay, so I should put a Marvel rifles and drop a bunch of swimsuit skins. Sorry, but Ben can't enter. He been bigger. You would win by default. Oh no, Blue Panda type thumbnail. Yeah, shoot, don't get me started. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't got no beef with homeboy Blue Panda. I ain't got beef with him, but his take on Lolly characters, it was I rolled heavy. And it was a blatant example of a furry sitting here trying to morally condemn niggas for liking lolly characters yet again. I was just like, this is hilarious.
Achieving greatness is just like cooking a small
one. Soldier, only the
Looking for intel or hiring me for a job? My loyalty lies with the winner. Looking for intel or hiring me for a job?
She literally got one of the biggest female builds in the whole game, and this ass is awesome.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
Shoot, I'm acting like I can't rate this ass better. Hold up. Comes to the strangers to see Panda ass. My fault. It wasn't even my intention. Okay. Seriously, this woman's build is just fucking enormous. I ain't gonna lie, I fucking love the fucking ripped jean pants. Did I just walk? Don't worry about it. I'm thinking about a tier list video I'm making soon. Simple as that. Oh yeah, I was gonna make a video talking about the furry characters of this game. I was gonna make a video about that like last year, but I never got around to making it. And there's no point in making it now, honestly, because no one really complains about the furry characters of this game, honestly. But they do complain that we don't get a lot of them, so I guess that's the only real complaint. Also, hello for people who coming into the stream last second before the stream ends. Still using that chart, by the way. Are you talking about Jokimo still using that dumbass chart? Oh, of course he is. Cause that's his gotcha chart, right? What's so crazy is once the Steam chart comes out for Zenless, it's gonna fucking blow his whole argument out the water. Especially when he only used the iOS chart to be like, oh, the game is failing. I'm still trying to find a site that gives me some numbers on like the PlayStation sales for Zenless Zone Zero. Hopefully somebody can drop a link to it in the Discord or even in the comment section of this stream so that I can go directly to it so I can use it for my argumentation for why the game is not failing. Oh yeah, let me read. Wait, where was I last left off there? Say it with me down. Is a door? Is a door? I don't. This game, but I'm gonna show you my eye. Did you see how Joke new reaction video on filing his tickets failed? Yeah, I didn't watch his video. I decided to watch Vladimir's video instead. Didn't watch his. So you're making a let me read. You're making a tier list on their assets. Yes. I'm making a tier list of who got the best ass in the game. Yes. I mentioned it in one of my reaction videos. I was going to do it. And of course, I must commit to my own bit. She has the biggest booze or top three. Top three. Yes, absolutely top three for poker. She's top three. But one day, if I didn't realize that this is not the problem. It's fucked up. Oh, I did hear about that. He was doing that in Discord or whatever. I think I learned about that from Arikado. I was going to do a reaction to Arikado's video talking about that, but I was like, I guess I was too busy doing other reactions, so I never got around to doing it. That might be number one. No. Oh. It's somehow bigger than Bernie. So it'll be good. I'm gonna shift to Steam when it released. I'm gonna stay on Hoyo Play, I think. I'm gonna see if it's got Zenless. Anyway, may I ask a question? Am I kind of new? Just started in 2.6 with. Oh, well, absolutely, you are a noob then. You just started playing in 2.6. You only been playing for about what, 3 months? So yes, technically you are a noob. Blatantly, yes. But that's not a problem. As long as you come across content creators with some collected, what's what I'm looking for? Not collected. I'm trying to think. Is proper the word I'm looking for? Decent. So let's say decent. At least you come across some decent content creators on YouTube or whatever. If you want to engage in Zenless content, whatever. Then your enjoyment of the game, or at least of the community, will be it'll be stable and will be outlandish. Such as yourself? I guess I would count, yes. Okay, I do talk crazy from time to time, but like I'm not out here being a piece of shit about it. Or not every video or thing I'm saying something. Okay, that's not entirely true. I think I'm a liar if I say that. But my point still stands, damn it. I'm decent. I'm not the best person. I'm decent. That's why I said decent content creators on YouTube. Decent. When it comes out to play this game. Exactly why I made that line in the sand. Hold up, let me read. So did. He said he got to. I know it's like, so it was just getting some good. Come on, more on this. I think he just doing thumbnail stuff. With like joking on his. So I thought one day this video got added. I should change the thumbnail. One. Terrified. It would be funny. Wouldn't it be terrible? No, it wouldn't. If he was actually funny, but he not. He gotta rely on the sound boom to be funny. Holy guacamole. moly, bro. Wait, okay, how do I activate the camera feature again? I like the eyes track you. Ooh, interesting question. Let me read. My question is, who would be my smartest choice to pull next patch? For context, I'm new, so I don't have a Void Hunter, but I do have Promina and Yuzaha. Oh, then it's gonna be Valina, most definitely. Just blatantly outright, it's gonna be Valina, because she's an anomaly character, and she works well with. Wait a minute. Hopefully I didn't mess up my sentence. Okay, so you have Promia on your. Hold on, let me reread. Okay, you have Promia and Yuza. Yes, pull for Valina. She's perfect for the team setup, for the anomaly team setup, for the A Bloom team setup. Yes, perfect. Absolutely, especially if you want it for meta reasons. Yes, pull for that character. Go for Valina. Absolutely. Now, if you don't want the character for meta reasons, then pull for someone else. I think gameplay seems more like gameplay than scene. If anyone knows this, let's go straight to the homie. Oh, that's right. That's so true. Yes, Keta the 7th. Perfect. I'm so glad someone mentioned them. Perfect content creator to go to for if you need help for character builds or you're making sure your account is good, this, that, and the third. Yes. Search him up. Keta the 7th. A great, probably the best Zenless content creator, honestly. Especially since when the game came out, there wasn't a lot of people who were dedicated Zenless Zone Zero content creators for the game, right? And he was like, yo, I'm gonna start doing that. This will be my dedication. And it became his dedication. That's why he's still around. Even though he had his personal family drama stuff related to, I guess, his family, at least in particular, his sister being like, oh, this shit not a real job, this, that, and the third. Now, someone's going to be like, wait, why are you telling his personal biz? It's purely because he told his personal biz to everyone else on the internet as well. If you saw his community post at the time when he posted that. That's why I'm referring to it. So before someone gets on my ass about why I'm speaking on it, that's the reason. Okay, let me read them. I got temporarily banned on Discord because I accidentally posted a W joke about Arya, which is valid. Okay, so I should pull for Valina. Is her W engine worth 2, or should I say for Marina since I avoid her? Yeah, I kind of do. I kind of do my own research. I can't really speak on the. I can't really speak on the on her W engine. I don't know what her W engine provides for her. That's like, okay, you should pull for the W engine, because there has been talk a lot since I guess season 1 till now that a lot of characters want their W engine in Zenless. Because honestly, there's not a lot of good 4-star options that exist.
Now for inspiration, let's go.
Or there's very limited 4-star options that exist. But honestly, I think she'll be fine without her weapon. That's just my personal opinion. As long as you got a weapon that can work, and before someone clowns on me on my Jane Doe having a level 20 weapon, again, I'm still building her. Leave it be. Anyway. Yeah, that's my personal thought on it. I still ain't ordered this fucking breakfast. I'm over here yapping my head off like I ain't hungry. Shit. I wonder when Keta the 7th individual will be revealed. That's crazy. I'm not saying just go get the character for the engine. not Lolis, and you'll get a lot more characters in your account than engine. If you have 150 pulls, now I would give them the first and make a decision. Like your weapon. Okay, thank you guys, much appreciated. No problem. Thank you, those 4 stars are perfect enough to use for most of the characters. Standard 5-2. Kala is joking in disguise. God forbid, nigga. That'd be the most two-faced shit. That's so crazy. Literally, Nekomata was probably the first 5-star lolly character that came out in this game. No, she was. She was the first 5-star lolly character that came out in this game. And yes, I include standard 5 stars in this as well when I mention the 5-star thing. Literally at first. Exposed shoulders, exposed back, exposed legs. Her hips are somewhat exposed because of the gaps in her fucking outfit. The camera angle literally aims at her ass in her like character information thing. Menu, whatever, but no one complained about this character. But all of a sudden, Angel Delusion come out, niggas start losing their fucking minds. Crazy work. The biggest little bullshit grift I've seen. Or fake outrage, seeking for attention ass niggas across the internet. Good lord. So we forgetting Kalita? Of course not. We'll never forget Kalita. Obviously not. Literally, Kalita, one of the best girls in the game. So what else? Kalita, caps lines, roof man. I can't. Yeah. We don't need to beat around the bush. Before big relief. Yeah, I raise one. But like they're not. That's what it takes. About to call you a LARPer gang. 2 standard 5-star lollies. 5 stars. What else? Oh, I gotta make my list before I do this reaction to this video. I gotta make my list of everything people Doom posted about of Season 2 for Zone Zero. First it was the anniversary, then it was the miasma mechanic, and claiming that you needed to pull for rupture characters to beat the mechanic. What else? What else happened? Then it was, well, people bitched about the HP inflation in the game, so I guess I can put that on the list, but I don't think that's like, as I think about it, I don't think that's like Doom post really. It's just like the reality of the situation. But I will say it was kind of Doom post of people acting like you couldn't still beat the in-game content with your old characters or with some of the Season 2 characters, but people acting like, oh, you needed the new character to beat it. It's like, come on. Well, unless it was specific things, like fucking the double attack team setup. Now that I could sit here and argue, okay, that was some bullshit that they did. Obviously, yeah, because that was the only character in the whole game. There's only 2 characters in the whole game that does that. So yeah, for Deadly Assault, for the Defiler, yeah, that was some. Oh my god. And let me read. Oh. Let me read. Good game I play sexual. I must. They aren't lollies though, are they? There are tons of games and even that there aren't lollies, but just like petite models. Oh, I'm so glad you asked. Simple as this: lolly characters and petite characters, they're the same thing. They're blatantly the same thing. Because people think that lolly means child, so because of that, people assume that lolly characters are children. But we have blatant examples, both in anime and manga and video games, that have lolly characters who are adults, who are not children. Prime example, Piper Will. She's an adult, and she's a lolly. Another example, Dylan. Short, lolly, adult. Then we have Suna. Short, lolly, teenager. You see what I'm saying? So, knowing that we can have a lolly character who's both a teenager and we can have a lolly character who's also an adult, this means that lolly does not refer to the character's age, but body type. Because if lolly did equal child, then Ellen Jo would have to be categorized as a lolly character, but she's not. Nothing about her character build at all screams, oh, I'm a lolly. Boom. In a similar vein, hold up, where you at? Where this cornball at? Where you 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 at? Boom. Actually, you know what? This actually wouldn't be a good example because he's not a Shota character. He's not a Shota at all. Nigga too masculinely built to be a Shota character. Never mind. This would not have been a good example. The other side of the argument I was gonna make. Shit. Or at least for the Shota character thing. This wouldn't be a good example for the argument. I gotta think of somebody else. Seth. I think Seth and Haramasa would be actually good examples, honestly, for the Shota main character or character type. But even then, they're like mad tall for being Shotas, but so it wouldn't really count for them. Man, if we had a character like fucking what's his name, Venti in here, then I would be able to use him. But we don't got a male character that's the size of Venti in this game. All male characters in this game are mad tall as fuck. Still crazy how our Labubu is the shortest character in the entire game, and we don't have a male character that's anything like that. That kind of sucks in my opinion. Because if we're gonna have female characters have all type of heights, then we need to have male characters also have all type of heights. That's just my genuine opinion. Anyway, hold on. Let me read a little bit more. Yeah, Kyla showed them her unique chokers. They tried to see what's model. Half of the size of Lucy. What's your standard? First 6-star. Issue defense. Like Khalil trying to being a kid. Found out right away in the story. Oh yeah, that happened too. If inflation is a valid complaint. Yes, people clear with low income players, but the players are very good at the game. I don't have a problem, but just looking at the numbers, it got a bit crazy. Avoid hunter if you start you can carry it on. That's about the mechanics of get free points. Yeah, normally people doing a lot of crazy clears. How super ID ridiculous. Have less jiggle effects than no large one. So can't even get they just ignore all boss mechanics. Damn, since you said that about the Shiyu defense thing, I have not reached 14k in my own Shiyu defense, or at least not Shiyu defense. I meant to say, hold up. I meant to say deadly assault. I was trying to get some high number clear earlier, but before I started the stream, which was about 3 hours ago, but I couldn't because I still got to build my characters and shit. I'm like halfway through Shield Defense as well. Let's keep reading. Where was that? Where was that? That's an issue. Oh damn. Does Venti count as a boy or a female boy? Both. Venti count as both. He's a boy and a femboy. Unless you want to get into the semantics of what his physical being actually is, then yes, he's not even a human being, so we can't really count him as a boy, right? I don't like a boy, but look like a femboy. Technically short for the challenge of what he is in season 1. That is something wrong. So you should Star Rail builds. You would love them. Leave my Star Rail builds alone. I'm working on my Star Rail builds actually. Anyway, okay. Nobody was about it, but everyone has their own version. But it's pixels at the end of the day, right? Yes. 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 you have come to the proper conclusion in this conversation about lolly characters. You come to the proper conclusion. It's all pixels at the end of the day. But individuals such as Vladimir believes, and this is what he said out of his own mouth when I reacted to one of his videos talking about lolly characters, he said out of his own mouth that the lolly characters are children being exploited by the dev team and by the player base. If you think I'm lying, I'm not. He said that shit verbatim. And the moment he let that shit fly out of his mouth, in the midst of my 2-hour-long reaction to that video, I was like, see, we wasted all this time yapping when this is just the conclusion of his thought process about lolly characters. He wouldn't even acknowledge the fact that Jufufu is an adult, despite the fact, I just finished Jufufu's story quest, by the way. She literally mentions multiple times to these cornballs around her that she's an adult. It's like, how can you ignore facts in front of your face? How? How can you? You're blatantly being obtuse on purpose. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Anyway. He doesn't play Star Rail like that. I can play Star Rail, and I play the story, and I also do the in-game content. I was blowing through MLC, the recent MLC, and a little bit of what you call it, Pure Fiction. Granted, it did get to the point where I wasn't, getting the high numbers that I wanted, unfortunately. Here, also other than that, male Wise might be the shortest male in this game, actually. Wait, really? Wise never looked short to me. Wait a minute, we're gonna use this NPC as a comparison. Let me put his sister next to it. Okay, let's go back to Wise. Now let's put a different male character over here. Let's see how tall they are. Okay. I mean, that's genetic, so you can't really blame him for being shorter like that. Okay, let's do a different male character. Let's give him a little fighting chance. Okay, that's not fair either. So let's continue down the gauntlet, shall we? Okay, he's about the same height as Haramasa. Let's see. Who else? Okay, let's use Billy. Okay, Billy got a little bit height on him. Okay. Been unfair, obviously. Let's do Anton. Anton taller than him too. And that's it. Shit, we ain't got no more male characters to use. Well, I don't have any male characters on my account to use because the other ones I didn't pull for. I dropped a sub, but I need to go remember to do some breakfast. Appreciate you. Thank you. That Zhao Slime. Oh yeah, that guy that Zhao Slime. I remember him too. Before anyone says anything about this team setup, leave it be. I swapped the team setup around, okay? First Arya was on this team, then I swapped it around and put my girl Yeshun Gong on here. Just cause I wanted to test and see if my Void Hunter character was going to be able to blow through it. Turns out not really. Even she is being hampered by the fucking the buff and what the system, what the fucking thing wants.
I am the Eye of Obel.
Wait, let me grab my field hickey. Got a new ghost.
Stop.
Hey there, Delulu. Is it work time? Good day, Proxy. How about
Need something?
looking for intel? Promise to tell me if any we fighting?
Take your
A summer day with Lord Peyton. So to the pool? or the beach?
I'm about to try and see how this goes. Oh yeah, I haven't leveled up my bamboos in such a while. I gotta level up my bamboos. You don't know what I can use.
Surrender! Whirling wave! Leave it to me. Waste of time. Resistance is futile. Here to help! Come on! Don't be nervous! Don't underestimate me.
Oh. Bullshit.
Off my feet! Now! Oh, for Lord's sake! Waste of time. Enough talk! Let's go! Don't underestimate. We press on. Enemies of Section 6 shall pay. They're coming too. Don't underestimate me. Surrender. Perfect timing. Your luck's run out. Go, Mama! No one interrupts Lord Faith's vacation. Not ever. Time for a surprise. Waste of time.
Shit. Ain't get it fast enough. I think I'm sure my character does. At least I'll say this, at least I'll say this. Oh, wait, did my fan turn off? Oh, never mind. I'm tripping. Anyway, at least I'll say this. Before, I didn't get no points playing the shield defense ever. The fact I even got that high points, it speaks volumes. At least I'm slowly building my characters. I haven't done this one. Wait, hold up, wait a minute, change that. No, not that one. No. Oh, they put the wind anomaly on here? Hold up. Wait, why are they already putting the wind anomaly on here before the wind anomaly even came out? Hold up. How much longer does she defense lasting for? Wait a minute. How much longer this lasting for? What a timestamp. 5 days? Okay, so they slapped it on there before the version update drops. And more than likely, the version update will drop before this ends. So that's why they put it on here. Okay. Who your AoE team save for? Not yet built. Yeah, the AoE team, the Angel Delusion team that I used for the Unfathomable boss, they got around like 8K, whereas my Yanagi leading the charge on this team got 9K. I'm still working on her.
Wait, you want to test my... Hey there, Delulu.
Still working on them. I don't want to burn all my my backup energy too fast, purely because then I ain't gonna have nothing to build my fucking character with. So I mean, I'm still working on it. I think I only recently started building my Nangguang. Only recently started building her, so. Main thing, my Suna should be my best built character out of all the Angel Delusions right now. Oh, never mind, I'm wrong. No, the fuck she's not. If anything, she's way. Wait a minute, hold up. What the fuck did I do when I was building this character? Wait a minute, hold up. 777, 777. Bro, why the fuck did I not? What the hell was I doing for me not to increase this? What was I on? Hold up. Well, at least I got a whole bunch of backup access energy to farm, so at least I can build this character properly. I don't know what the fuck was I on when I was building this character. I could have swore I had this shit higher than this. I could have swore I did. But you know, your boy been cooked for this entire week, bro. I've had to come in at 8 o'clock in the morning. I had to come in at 8 o'clock in the morning and work in the warehouse full of nothing but dust and fucking heat in the warehouse. So my brain been cooked all week. That's one of the reasons why I didn't stream a bunch this week, or even get many videos out this week, because your boy was cooked. But nah, have you seen his Thunder build Haramasa? No, I haven't. If anything, I feel like I'm gonna replace Haramasa's ass with a different Electro character, DPS. Bro, if your age fam seems like this bitch is full. Hold up, seems like this. Seems like has he short tails here just to fully build your stream, dialing, etc., etc. Is at least better. Well, at least I'm not a LARPer. At least we can say that, okay? At least I'm not a LARPer who doesn't play the game. At least I actually built my fucking characters, like a certain cornball who wouldn't even dare stream the game, and apparently only streamed it on TikTok. Apparently, I'm not even sure where the fuck he even streamed the game, but I couldn't find a live stream on his fucking YouTube account. At least I ain't afraid to show these character builds. Oh man, and getting Dylan to having 100% crit rate is fucking difficult. Okay, I know she's supposed to at least have 100% crit rate. I know that for be a fact. My friend, Jesus, homeboy managed to get her to have 100% crit rate. I was like, brother, how the fuck you even do that? He would cry singing these. Yeah, I know. Don't tell him, okay? I don't want him coming around here singing this account. He don't need to see this. Bless his heart. But he don't need to see these. Oh, give me a second. I'm getting ready to order my fucking food. That's why I'm not talking right now. Hold up. Bro, what the fuck is the sandwich I want to order? What the hell? Anyway. It's not even surgery, bro. Need a whole transplant. I will say this, though. At least my fucking DPS characters are at least doing better. What's so crazy is, just to share a little bit, right? When the game first came out, and we were already, 6 months into the game, I did not build any of my characters at all. My Ellen Jo wasn't even fucking built. At least not to what you see right now. She wasn't built at all. It wasn't until before we even got to Season 2, I was a version 1.6, 1.7, that I actually start putting forth effort to build my characters. Which is why my account is so behind, technically speaking, when it comes out to character builds. Because half these characters should have been built already, but they weren't. I was like, oh, well, they're fine the way that they are. I don't need to build them any further. And then I start trying to be like, you know what, I want to engage in the in-game content, because I played the story, right? And I did the Battle Tower. I didn't finish Battle Tower, to be correct. I did a little bit of it. But I was like, I want to engage in this content now, right? Because there's this whole talk about the meta and whatnot. So I was like, oh, I want to engage in the conversation related to the meta of the game, but I can't really engage with it if my characters aren't built to even, engage in the in-game content. So I was like, let me build my characters, right? So I can then be able to put my foot in the conversation related to meta of the game. I believe in you come Season 3. My first DPS is Shukaku. Back in the day, she's so strong. Believe in the talent that believes in you. That's fucking hilarious. Was niggas really using Shukaku as a DPS, bro? I fucking laugh if that's the case. I ain't gonna lie, I got so lucky with some of these character pulls. The fact that I managed to get Yuzuha, my bad, and her weapon in the same vein, or at least in the same stream, was crazy. I ain't gonna lie, I left some of these characters to just sit on the bench and didn't further building them, which is a mistake on my part, which is why I need to get back to building them. Can I do surgery? On this account, we need to get a passer to bless their characters. I pulled the puzzle for the S top up and Ellen's banner, and my Shukaku is already M6. And I know some of y'all saw some of these disk drives on my characters not leveled out. It's simply because I was swapping pieces around, which is why they have these pieces. I'm still leveling these pieces up and try to get them proper. Granted, for my Angel of Illusion, I was putting in all type of energy to make sure that their discs were fine. Or at least for the most part, hoping their discs are maxed out, so I don't have to worry about that shit. But I still gotta get better pieces. I gotta level up their weapon too.
Heading out for inspiration?
You know what? If I manage to get Norm, I'm probably gonna try to get my hands on Suna's weapon. I don't know if Suna's weapon would provide anything more to my Angel of the Lulu team. I don't know if it'll provide more for her, honestly. Support wise. Also, Suna got some crazy long legs. I feel like Suna and I were supposed to have long legs. Do you see how scrawny her legs are? Like, my girl. What's going on with your legs? You look like you got deer legs. What is this? What's going on? You got twig legs. How are you even walking? This can't support your body anyway. Crazy leg game. Valina waiting to be tamed. Well, I saw people talking crazy about her character trailer, so I'm gonna see what's going on about it. Make live stream checking fans Zilla's accounts, and you might see. You might be surprised how they build their characters. I know I saw some of that from Kenta the Seventh. You know what? I may just react to some of his videos of like account reviews and see what the fuck going on over there. Shrimp can't fry rice. Stop it right now. I know where you got that from. I know exactly where the hell you got that from. I need to react to one of them fucking skits that she posts. Cause it should be golden. You know what? I'm gonna react to the character trailer for Valina. Next, I'm gonna react to one of them funny ass skits by that content creator that I come across regularly that makes funny AOD skits. And then proceed forth with the other reactions I gotta do. I'm gonna do that. Oh man, it's such a gold mine of content. I don't remember what that content creator's name is. Also, you know what? I think I'll make dedicate a video to just talk about the dynamic of the Angel's Delusion and how this group relies on gaslighting and being toxic to each other sometimes for this group to function properly. The amount of times I've seen Suda emotionally try to gaslight other people is crazy. And simultaneously play the victim card all the time is hilarious. This is probably one of the most toxic of factions in the whole game, honestly. You mean Mesta? I think that's what her name is. I think her name is Mesta. Actually, you know what? Let me search. I still ain't ordered my fucking breakfast. I'm keep talking. Shit. Hold on, let me search this content creator up. Hopefully I'll find her immediately. Let's see. Mesta searching. Yep, it's her. It's Mesta. Wait, why isn't my notification bell on for all posts? Come on now. Her content is funny. It's fucking peak content. They can't speak Spanish. I can speak Spanish. Oh, wait, I remember one of the skits were about she was like, you called them a lesbian. I can speak Spanish. Stupid. Unironically, it would be something fucking Suda says if they were to write into her dialogue. She realistically would say that stupid ass shit. Ah, man. Yeah, bro. I don't remember why it was like that, but look, it took me out. Bet. Okay, I done did enough talking. I hope y'all hit that fucking like button for crying out loud. As I was yapping my head off for the last two extra hours. Or technically, not 2 extra hours, technically extra hour, because it was like, what was it, 2:57 when I ended the Jofufu story quest. And so I've been talking for about an hour and some change now. I kind of found her when I stumbled on her Tachyon skit. Unfortunately, I don't have a pen. No, have you cooked me at the event? Yeah, I would question these days. What's up, like that, you know? Still with the damn spoon. This is a little joke character for real. Anyway, I'm gonna end the stream here. I appreciate everyone who came and watched the stream. You know what I'm saying? Enjoyed the conversation we was yapping about for the last hour. And this, that, and the third. Because I don't want to see Arya dancing on. So I switched to her robot. Mato, and Silence. Honestly, I wish all three of them would dance at the same time as the other, personally. But nonetheless, I appreciate everyone who came and watched the stream. Look out for a handful of videos that I hopefully will post over the next couple of days. Hopefully, I'll be able to post 2 videos a day like I did, like, what, the week before last week. So y'all can, you know, drown in content and be lost in content for at least 5 days straight of 3-hour-long videos of me yapping. What else? Oh, I'm gonna stream later I'm gonna stream later today or I'm gonna stream tonight. More than likely it's gonna be tonight, honestly. I'm gonna play Lohan's Story Quest, bang that out, because I told it was got some immaculate lore in it. I'm gonna get that done. And then, who knows? Honestly, I could start Sunday morning playing the Cyberpunk collab. But I want to make a thumbnail for it, because I feel like this is one of the moments where I should make a thumbnail for this collab. Honestly. Kyle trying to drown us in content so we don't have the time to talk AFK and Star Road. Don't worry about it. Anyway. What else? Oh, some of my video ideas that I'm gonna try to get them done. Try being the emphasis over the weekend. Anyway, make sure you like, sub, turn on the notification bell, join my YouTube community Discord, links on my channel, check out my yapping topics and yapping reaction playlist, and check those videos out. I stream 5 gacha game episodes being Genshin, Star Road, Wuwa, Zenless, and Artnest Enfield, along with, by the way, my Artnest Enfield fucking factory shit. I'm trying to make perpetual fucking batteries, them green batteries for Wuling. I'm trying to make a perpetual amount of them, but I can never make a perpetual amount of them. I can only make a fixed amount. It fucking pisses me off. But anyway, nonetheless, I play a handful of non-gacha games as well, those being Gravity Rush 2, Ninja Gaiden 4, Stellar Blade, Fate Samurai Remnant, and Tales of Berseria. So if you want to see me play those non-gacha games here on YouTube and YouTube only, subscribe to the channel. What else? Just take normal battery and paint it green, problem solved. Stop it. I done tried that method, it don't work. Anywho, is there anything else? I feel like there was something else to talk about. Nope, that's it. See y'all later. Have a good morning, night, afternoon, so on and so forth, depending on your time zone. And I'll see y'all in the next Yapping Topics video, reaction video, or live stream. Or if y'all need to tell me something, tell me in Discord. Anyway, peace. Later. Bye. Hopefully I did everything I needed to do for my fucking Vladimir video and showing off some of these character designs. I'm pretty sure I did. Hopefully.
What kind of fun job have you got me into this time? Is that
No, I did. I did my part for that fucking video. Never mind. I'm good to go. Anyway, see you later. Peace. What's my net? Been yapping for fucking 4 hours straight, and I still ain't ordered this fucking breakfast for myself to eat. God, I need to stop talking. All right.